Oh shit, update 7.36 and Crownfall. Okay. Brand new story, new cosmetics, and a few more surprises. If you haven't played Act 1 yet, don't worry, you can play any act in order you like, at any speed you like. Oh, okay, you can do them out of order. New acts are added, the ongoing Crownfall saga, existing acts will still be playable for the duration of the event. Yeah, we kind of figured that already. People have been asking about it, they've been waiting for it, they've been guessing for months what it would be, and now we're finally shipping it. That's right, Crownfall Act 2's fishing game is now live. For those of you who didn't just die of adrenaline shock, we also shipped a massive new gameplay patch, which you might want to read up on. Go find about. Okay, yeah, we don't care about the. We're just gonna click the other thing. Wait. Ah. 7.3. Why is it a square? What is that? What the fuck? All right. Hold on. Innate abilities that are present on the hero for the entire game from the very beginning of every match. Every hero has a unique innate. Whenever the sun comes out, Dawnbreaker reveals the whole map to allies for 5 seconds. Tidebringer's an innate now? Kunka's legendary sword grants... Wait. Kunka's legendary sword grants increased damage and cleaves a large area effect in front of him in a single strike. Okay, so that's an innate, I guess? Some innates grant a hero a unique effect. For example, Dawnbreaker reveals the whole map to allies when the sun rises. Other innates change a hero ability to have 5 levels and get a free ability point at level 1. What? That sounds crazy, bro. Can still be upgraded 4 more times like normal. Hero facets. Facets are a hero customization choice that provide the ability to better align the playstyle of a hero with a specific match or player preference. Facets are specific to heroes. Each hero has at least 2 facets, and every player can choose the facet they prefer during strategy time at the beginning of the match. Okay, so you choose it before the game starts. Okay. Can I, like, make these pictures bigger? No, I can't. Okay, so Poison Attack on the left is in an AoE. Spectral Blade causes units of the Wraith King attacks... Oh, curses units of the Wraith King attacks, dealing a flat amount of damage and a percentage of the attack damage again after a delay. Vampiric Spirit's lifesteal applies to the curse damage, and a unit cannot be cursed again for a short period of time. Okay. Oh man, this is gonna be so long, bro. I'm not even gonna get to play the fucking game today. I'm literally gonna be sitting here for like 3 hours. This update introduces 2 new mechanics. Okay, the innate abilities, we know about those already. Some innates are hero unique effects like passives and shit, and some of them just grant another ability to the heroes. Okay, so we know that. We know about the facets already. Let's see what the other shit is. Strategy time is extended by 15, 10, 5 seconds for the 1, 2, 3 weeks immediately after a numbered patch. Okay, so that's just when, like, mini balance changes happen. Glyph of Fortification no longer refreshes when the first tier 3 tower is destroyed. Okay, so easier to break high ground. Glyph of Fortification now refreshes when the first melee barracks is destroyed. Okay, so it's easier to go up the hill if you do like 2 quick successive pushes, but if you kill the racks, the next lane will be harder to get. So getting 1 racks will be easier, but getting 2 will still be pretty much the same difficulty. That's like the TLDR of this, right? Also, can I zoom here? I can't fucking zoom in. That's so toxic. Okay. AoE bonuses now affect all auras and cleave sources. Okay. That doesn't really do that much unless they added items. Dominated creeps no longer allow players to bypass backdoor protection. Hero denies now grant experience to the hero who created the deniable debuff. So, like, if you gale someone and they get denied, you still get EXP. That's kind of cool. Mana bars are now always visible for enemies. That's just skill floor shit. They've been doing that for a million years. Fountain buff grants courier's haste movement. Okay. If the courier has no items, pressing the courier deliver button sends the courier back home. Mana cost reduction effects no longer work on abilities that drain mana over time. Alright. Attack speed delay is no longer normalized to 1.7 base attack time. This means that the hero's max attack speed is always 700, and a buff that grants 20 attack speed will display as a plus 20 always instead of a different number based on the hero's base attack time. No actual gameplay change, just a display change. Spell's cast range is now always listed with the new icon, which is located near the mana cost and cooldown. Holding Alt displays the vision range of all watchers in the map. Okay. Experience gain from abilities and wisdom runes now show up separately in the post-game EXP breakdown for Dota Plus users. Alright. Don't care about that. Added a levels width parameter for ability descriptions to show which ability needs to be upgraded to level this one. It's for two-part abilities, I got it. Updated spectator view controls for live and replays to match vision on linking. Using Radiant and Dire Fog will now correctly hide members of the Radiant and Dire that have had their vision unlinked that are not visible. Using the player perspective on a player whose vision is unlinked will correctly hide all units they can no longer see. So this is just like replay shit. That's been broken forever, by the way, like literally years. Pinging items of enemies that cannot be seen currently no longer reveals information on whether those items were consumed or not. Alright. But that's only for pinging. If you still click the guy, you get the same info. You'll have to actually just type it in chat instead of just pinging or whatever. Demo mode, blah blah blah, don't care. New Dota Labs feature persistent range indicators. If you hold Alt while right-clicking on either your experience indicator, attack range indicator, or ability/item, the game will draw a persistent range indicator in the world for it. You can only have at most one active at any given time, but it updates automatically when you get your attack cast AoE range changes. Alright. This is like a lot of skill floor raising, so it's making the game easier for people who are bad. That's the TLDR of a lot of those changes. Ability draft innates have been added, don't care. Alright, let's go on to the items. Item reworked now grants invulnerability to all allied lane creeps in radius. Effect radius decreased from 750 to 600. Creeps lose the banner effect once they leave the radius. Banner duration decreased from 5 minutes to 2 minutes. Okay, so this is like an all-in push thing now that you put down on your high ground to make sure that you can actually get the racks. So you put this thing down for 2 minutes, it's 600 range, you pretty much have to put it like on the fucking wave. Like 600 range is small, right? Like that's a base attack range of a lot of ranged heroes. So it needs to be on the wave. I'm not like it's good against the teams that have poor high ground defense, but it's kind of useless against the teams that have good high ground defense. Like I'm talking, you know, your sniper type heroes where you just sit really far away and you can just click stuff. It's going to be bad against those types of lineups, and it's going to be good against everything else. Alright, Dragonlance can no longer be disassembled. Great. Recipe cost increased to 900. Okay, that's probably not enough of a nerf. Fixed status resistance, sometimes limiting soul burns damage. I didn't even know that was a thing. Alright, Bloodthorn the same. Slight Maelstrom nerf. Slight Octarine nerf. Oh, they got rid of status res on S and Y. Yikes. Okay, that item fucking sucks balls now. Big nerf to S and Y and Kai Assange. Really, really big nerf. Same thing with Heaven's Halberd to accommodate for the Assange changes. Mantis 100 gold more expensive. Meteor Hammer is 100 gold less expensive. No one's going to buy it. Cast speed bonus. Cast speed bonus. What does that do exactly? I guess it's just like animation, faster animation. Yeah, it's like cast point reduction, so it's like I'm kind of still wondering like who would you actually buy this on still? Yeah, I know you cast it faster, but I'm thinking in my head like who would actually care about this? Yeah, but SF is still never buying this, right? Because no one plays caster SF. There would have to be other things that get added to the game for this to actually be worthwhile for him. I know it works on SF. I'm saying you wouldn't want to buy it anyway. I'm saying despite the cast speed bonus being like beneficial to Requiem, you would probably still never buy this. Now, there could be hero changes that make this untrue or whatever, but that's kind of how I feel right now. Alright, Wind Waker nerf, very small nerf, 3-second CD. Ogre Seal Flop now plays a flail animation while the hero is jumping. Alright. Alright, let's get to the chonkies. Base damage decreased by 6. Alright, innate. Font of Avernus, new innate ability. Passive can't be leveled up. Abaddon has 10% faster respawn time. Support Abba stuff, I guess? Actually, no, this is... I misunderstood this. This is just, like... This is just all around good. They're just saying that you can't make this go up at all. This is just, like, a thing that he just always has. So 10% respawn time. Alright, the quickening. Every time a unit dies in 900 range of a baton, all of his cooldowns are reduced by 0.2 seconds. Dying heroes reduce the cooldowns by 4 seconds! Holy dicks. He's gonna be casting spells all the time in fights. Mephitic Shroud. Damage barrier is increased by 50%, but no longer does a burst of damage on expiration. Whenever damage is dealt to the barrier, enemies within 675 range take damage equal to 80% of the absorption amount. Increases duration and cooldown by 2 at all levels. That is fucking insane. What the hell? That's so good. Curse of Avernus no longer silences the target or has an attack counter. Now the full effect is applied in the first attack. Each hit resets the duration. Bonus attack speed decreased. Okay, so they like half the amount of attack speed. Movement slow rescaled. They actually cut that in more than half, so instead of 60 now it's 25. Damage per second decreased as well. Duration decreased from 4 to 2 seconds. Aghanim's no longer appears slow. Okay, so essentially what this means is that melee versus melee, Abba's actually going to be way stronger because it's not going to be caring about getting hit 4 times. You're just not going to want to get hit at all, right? So, like, if this hero is, like, level 3 or even, like, level 1 and he hits you, it's going to fucking hurt so goddamn bad. Like, you do not want to be hit by this guy. This shit is pain. Alright, some talent changes. At level 25, he gets his Curse of Avernus bonus attack speed back. The DPS talent at 15 got nerfed, obviously, because now it's just on the first hit. But that's still 90 damage a second that you get from hitting the guy once. That's a lot. It's very, very, very high. Okay. Alchemist base attack speed increased by 10. Alchemist starts with 250 bonus gold. Grieval's Greed is his old innate, so it just stays as is. Mixologist now decreases Berserk Potion cooldown by 50% and Unstable Concoction by 30% for the duration of Chemical Rage. Okay. I feel like most people... Actually, I don't know. 250 gold is a lot, but is it better than... Is it better than being able to basically, like, perma-stun somebody? Because 30% CDR of Unstable is almost, like, 80% stun uptime. That's like a shit ton. Alright, let's read this. Corrosive Weaponry no longer reduces status res. Okay. Now reduces base attack damage by 6%. Stats are no longer multiplied during Chemical Rage. That's kind of interesting. Oh, they buffed his regen too. I wonder if you're going to see... Okay, here's what I assume. You're probably going to see this hero played offlane. Like, I think you're legit going to see this hero, like, offlane and mid a lot more. That's my guess. Alright. Death Rhyme, new innate ability. Ancient Apparition's abilities now apply Frost stacks that deal 10 damage per second and 1.5% movement slow for each stack on the enemy. Okay. Each stack of Death Rhyme also reduces the target's strength. Huh? Alright, Cold Feet Exposure deals Death Rhyme damage to all enemies within 400 radius from the target. That Bone Chill thing is fucking wild. That is... Because essentially what it does is that when you're dealing damage to someone, it lowers the threshold that they need to be at to shatter, right? So they shatter quicker. Like, this is basically Giga single target damage, and this is just like more AoE annoyance and slow. It's like almost like a mini Venomancer effect, kind of. Alright, Cold Feet no longer deals damage on its own. It now applies 2, 4, 6, 8 Death Rhyme stacks. Stacks are dispelled when leaving the break area. Break distance is increased to 800 at level 4. Stun duration is actually higher at all ranks except for 4. Chilling Touch. Wait. Sorry, I skipped one. Ice Vortex no longer deals damage or slows movement speed on its own. Okay, they just changed everything to Death Rhyme. Applies 2 Death Rhyme stacks that last for 4 seconds. Bonus damage decreased. Mana cost increased. Okay. I mean, AA's laning is going to be so fucking annoying though. It's gonna be so fucking annoying. Alright. Ice Blast no longer deals damage. Okay, that's now Death Ram stuff too. I'm kind of wondering if this hero is going to do enough damage, right? Because old Cold Feet actually did a pretty good amount of DPS, and so did Ice Vortex. I'm wondering how this guy is going to feel in terms of damage. I feel if it's tuned correctly, the laning phase in this hero should be bonkers, but maybe the numbers aren't high enough. We'll have to see. Alright, Mana Break is now an innate ability. Mana Burn per hit rescaled. Okay, it's nerfed at every level up until 4. Because there's a 5th rank now, because it's an innate, so it goes to 5 instead of 4. No longer slows on the target on full drain by default. Okay. Magebane's Mirror reflects spells when activated. Okay, so that's what it used to do anyway, so that's like the old one. Mana Thirst grants bonus attack damage when an enemy hero within 2500 range has less than 60% mana, increasing as their mana is depleted farther. Up to a maximum of 20, 45, 70 bonus attack damage at 15% mana, in which Anti-Mage gains Vision and True Sight of the hero. I think you're taking that every game. I'm gonna be honest. I think you take this like 4 out of 5 games. That's fucking crazy. Alright, Blink costs more mana. Now Counterspell and Counterspell Ally only block spells they do not reflect. Yeah, okay. They made the slow on fully mana drain targets a talent now, 0.75 seconds, and they moved the blink down 1 tier to 20 from 15. And then cast range on blink for the 25. I mean, if anything, this really just makes the hero playable more as like a non-1. Like, I could definitely see some mid-AM or off-lane AM stuff with those changes. We'll see, though. Alright. Upon activating any rune, gain the regeneration buff for 4 seconds. Duration is reduced by 34% for activating bounty or water runes. Alright. Arc Warden and Tempest Double have their respective ability effects. Wait. Arc Warden and Tempest Double have their respective ability effects. Arc Warden and Tempest Double have their ability effects swapped. Okay, I actually don't know what this means. I'm not an Arc Warden player. Hold on a second. Maybe I'll read more and it'll make sense. Is now a no-target ability, creating a field around its caster. No longer affects buildings and creeps by default. Now always pushes all enemies away from the bubble when created, even without Ag Shard. Aghanim Shard no longer provides bonus magic resistance. Aghanim Shard now increases the radius by 75 and changes the speed of attack projectiles that are inside of the bubble. Enemies are slowed by 75% and allied ones are sped up by 75. Okay. I thought his abilities were different if he was Radiant or Dire. So now you're saying you can just pick whichever one you want based on being Order or Disorder, right? I guess that's what it means. Alright, Tempest Double. Duration increased to 60 seconds! Distance penalty now increases incoming damage by 75% and reducing outgoing damage by 50%. Okay. Cooldown is increased, but the uptime is just insane now. You're basically just like a Meepo. Now restarts the ability cooldown of the Tempest Double is killed by enemies. Oh, it restarts it. Okay. That's actually... yeah. Okay, so you can have a really high uptime on Tempest Double now, and you can farm a lot faster, but if you lose your clone, it hurts a fucking lot. You can't just, like, run your clone down a lane and be a piece of shit. That's an okay change, I think. Well, it's like a mix between the Familiars and Bear, because if the clone is too far away, now you're getting... it's gonna, like, get deleted, and it's gonna go on cooldown. Right. Alright, 10-second Tempest Double duration replace a magnetic field, affects buildings and creeps. Okay. Whenever Axe kills an enemy, he gains 1 permanent armor. Kills with Culling Blade, it gives 2 times that amount. Alright, so that's just like his old ulti. Axe's strength... wait, increases Axe's strength by 60% of his armor. As long as there are no allied heroes within 600 radius of him. Effect lingers for 5 seconds after the ally walks within range. Increases bonus armor on call by 5. Taunted enemies gain 45 attack speed for the duration. Holy fuck. I mean, if you're not taking call out, You're fucking trolling. You are trolling. Alright, Berserker's Call, armor decreased. Aghanim Scepter upgrade, move to Aghanim Shard, still applies Battle Hunger to all affected units, but doesn't reduce cooldown anymore, okay? Battle Hunger now applies immediately after applying and after every 0.5 seconds after. Aghanim Scepter no longer provides armor to axe, now makes multiple Battle Hunger debuffs stackable. Alright, making everyone hungry. Aghanim Shard, upgrade, move to Aghanim Scepter. Damage reduction per stack increased from 15 to 20. Max stacks decreased from 6 to 5. Aghanim Scepter now also allows counter helix counter to decrease when axe attacks. Oh shit, we're back to Manta Axe. God damn it. We're back to Manta Axe. Bonus armor and kills move to innate ability on Culling Blade. Okay, that's fine. Level 20 change from +1 bonus armor to 12. Call. Wait, does it say it doesn't work on Illus? Hold on. Oh, it's under the information thing. Okay. Iker of Niktasha. Bane's attribute gains are always evenly distributed across all 3 attributes. But isn't that what they were before? He's just the same. Unless they mean stuff that you buy. Yeah, if it works with stuff that you buy, then it's kind of good. Yeah. If it distributes the stats based on what you buy, then it's crazy. Okay. Dreamstalker, attack speed during Nightmare, okay. Sleepwalk makes Nightmare a vector-targeted ability. Affected units start unobstructed movement in the chosen direction at 75 speed. If the effect is passed by attacking, the affected unit will also move in the selected direction. Okay, so this is just like, it's like Remnant from Void Spirit, right? Except, no, it's just Remnant. But it probably works in the reverse order, I would guess. Like, this is just Remnant. Nightmare longer grants attack speed by default. Yeah, it's Remnant but the opposite direction, that's what I mean. Alright, Batrider. Batrider's attacks apply a debuff that deals 15% of the attack damage every 1 second for 2 seconds. Damage over time pierces damage block. Okay. After using an ability or item on an enemy hero that applies a forced movement effect, gain 10% movement speed and 8% spell amp for 7 seconds. Does not stack. Okay. So after you lasso, you just gain 10 MS, 8 spell amp for 7 seconds. Because that's a forced movement spell, right? Like you're getting literally pulled. Has to be forced movement. It's kind of weird. I mean, it's very good. Wait. Sticky Napalm applies to buildings, dealing 25% damage? That's toxic. I think you take Stoked most of the time. Or Flame Break. Yeah, Flame Break too. Yeah, 10% MS, 8 spell amp. That's fucking good. This is kind of a meme. I think this is another case of just you always take one and you never take the other. I've seen like 2 or 3 of those so far. I can't see you ever taking Arsonist over Stoked. You know? Like, this just seems absurd, and this just seems meh. Arsonist would make it so your spells affect buildings. It just says Napalm applies to buildings. I don't know if that means Firefly would hit buildings if you napalm it. That sounds a bit obtuse. I mean, we can just test it, right? I don't think it works that way, but we can test it. If it does, then it's kind of crazy. Oh, fuck, I forgot to select the trait. God damn it. I forgot you have to do that every time. Alright, I gotta go back. Quit. Alright, Arsonist. Demo. Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool! Okay, so we can see that we have Arsonist on. We can sticky this, right? And it's gonna work.
God damn it!
Alright, so we got 1 stack. Let's buy some hearts so we don't die to the tower. Alright, so we know that this works, right? We're getting like the bonus damage. Alright, so let's level up 1 time. Yeah, there's no way that would work, bro. It would be so dumb. Okay, so Arsonist is just horrible. Very bad. You just take stoked every time. Back to the patch notes. Okay, let's see what else I did. Alright, Sticky got buffed. Alright, damage creeps decreased from 50 to 20. Creep penalty now also applies to application damage. Alright, so they buffed the laning phase, but they nerfed his ability to farm. Flame Break got buffed by 300 speed. That's pretty good. Damage per second on Firefly nerfed. Flaming Lasso total damage. Wow, holy shit, that is a lot of damage. Okay, you do way more damage to heroes. You're gonna kill so much faster with Lasso now, especially if you get high stacks. You're gonna fucking delete them. You're gonna fucking delete them. It just means your damage in Lasso is gonna be faster, your farming is gonna be worse, but your Lasso timing is gonna be more powerful. Alright, let's read this. Inner Beast, bonus attack speed rescaled at 510, 25, 40, 55. Now only affects Beastmaster and units under his control. Bonus attack speed from Inner Beast is increased by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 per unit controlled by Beastmaster that is currently under the effect of Inner Beast. Monka. Inner Beast can be activated to increase Beastmaster attack speed up to 40. While it is active, his attacks will apply Wild Axe debuff of the current level. This is actually a choice one, though. These are both good in their own way. Wild Hunt is good for just like the side lane stuff and like pushing and trying to end the game high ground. Whereas Beast Mode is just, you do it, so when you roar somebody, you activate Inner Beast and you just fucking beat the shit out of them with like drums of Slom and stuff. So like if you're gonna go the drums build and you're just gonna slay people with roar, you just go Beast Mode, and if you're gonna 5-man Dota, you're gonna pick Wild Hunt probably every time. Alright, Wild Axe stuff, nerfed. 30 damage plays a 5% Inner Beast or a Magic Res. It's pretty good, I guess. Boar and Hawk damage replaced with 30 damage to Beastmaster and his units. I wonder if that also applies to like Helm Dom and stuff. -5, Wild Axe cooldown replaced with no Wild... That's the old shit, man, where he was just like this? Who remembers that, dude? Just this? That shit was Monka. That was his old Ags. He would just turn into a fucking helicopter and he would just be doing this the whole game. Alright, base MS decreased. Sanguivore. Whenever Bloodseeker kills a unit, he restores 25 health plus 1% of the unit's max health per Bloodseeker's level. Restores for half values when denying, or if an ally kills an enemy hero within 300 range. This healing is classified as lifesteal and is amplified by lifesteal amplification. Lifesteal from creeps reduced by 40%. Okay. Arterial spray. When attacking a ruptured target, Bloodseeker and the target get pushed 50 units in the direction Bloodseeker is facing. 50 is a lot, right? Like per hit? Makes it pretty hard to run away. Alright, Thirst can be activated to gain 50% bonus movement speed for 5 seconds. Thirst does not grant passive movement speed while on cooldown. Okay, so the left one is just for more damage, and the right one is to people fucking leave, I guess. I could definitely see cases for both here. These are both like pretty usable. No, this is pretty good, because you have to think about it this way. There are going to be points in the game where, like, say a fight hasn't actually started yet, you know? Everyone's still high health. Nothing has happened. If you try to get a rupture off, sometimes you just do, like, the... You know, you get, like... You get halfway there, but you can't... You just keep doing this, and you can't get the rupture. So you would click Blood Rush, and then you would just rupture him, and it would go off, right? Because you would basically be hasted. So, yeah. It's good. You can also just use it to fucking run, and it barely costs any mana, and it's on a low CD. Aghanim Shard heal damage increase from 30 to 35. Thirst no longer has a max HP threshold and starts at 100. That's actually a huge change. I think Bloodseeker's back. Just based on the Thirst changes alone, because I think the threshold was 75% or 80 or some shit, right? On the old Bloodseeker. So I think that you could be seeing some Bloodseeker again. Could be nice. Alright, BH. When getting a kill or assist on an enemy with a kill streak, Bounty Hunter gains 10% extra gold. Shuriken damages and slows all units it passes through. So it's like a power shot. Bounty Hunter steals 4 total 16 gold every time he targets a hero with a spell. Value depends on the current level of track. Okay. These both seem kind of mediocre. I think in a lot of games I would probably take through and through. All right, damage increased to 310. Mana cost increased, no longer slows attack speed. Yeah, I think I would probably take through and through most games. Because it's like an actual nuke now, and it's on a very low cooldown, so you could just be like, God damn it! That seems way better to me than Cut Purse in like most cases. Alright, Shadow Walk mana cost reduced. Track no longer grants bonus damage to Shuriken Toss, no longer provides critical strike chance on attacks. Now increases all damage taken by the... This is really good. This is actually really good. Because track goes through BKB. You know? This is a lot of extra damage taken. It's a lot of extra damage taken. The other thing that you guys have to remember too is because you guys got to remember these facets are at level 1. They're at level 1, which means like I'll just show you. It's easier to show you.
I'll take the job.
Just watch. You'll understand what I mean. See how I hit the whole wave? Like, it's low damage, but I hit everything. So you can actually push the wave. It's like Bounty Hunter never had push before. So like... Like if you're level 4 or some shit, like look, you just kill the wave. I gotta go back here. Yeah, it's very good. Like, BH mid is gonna be pretty spooky. Okay. Brewmaster. Oh my fucking god, dude. Okay, so they just made Drunken Brawler his passive. So he just gets like an extra rank. So he just has Drunken Brawler at level 1 with all his fucking bullshit stances. That's what this means right here. The level 1 variants are obviously a bit weaker, but he still gets everything. Alright, when casting Cinderbrew, Brewmaster rolls the whole barrel in the targeted direction, dealing damage and drenching enemies with Cinderbrew along the way. Within 350 radius of the barrel. Enemies hit by the 75 range-wide barrel take an additional 125 physical damage. The barrel always rolls for a distance of 950 and then explodes, drenching all enemies. It's fucking Gragas. Okay. When brewed up, Brewmaster moves with a varying amount of movement speed between 20 and 50% slower and 50% faster. Yeah, it's just Gragas. That's what this is. I mean, this is an incredibly strong laning tool. It might even be decent in the mid game. I think this is like better for scaling and like mid-late game stuff. We'll see though. I'm not really a brew expert. I'd probably have to talk to somebody who actually plays the hero because I don't really play brew. Cinderbrew can not only be ignited from magical and pure damage, physical damage spells will not ignite the target. Okay. That's like the only notable change so far. They nerf the Earth Brewlings, Demolish. Cyclone duration is reduced at all ranks, but the last one. Windwalk, wow, dude, they fucking gutted the Air Panda at low level. It was a 5-second cooldown on Windwalk before, now it's fucking 20 at level 1. Holy hell. That is fucking crazy. Broodlings no longer have any movement, cooldown, or casting penalties, alright? Bristleback, base damage decreased by 8. Oh shit, Warpath is innate now? What the fuck? Did he get a new ulti? Damage per stack rescaled. Movement speed per stack rescaled. Okay. So he just gets damage? Yeah, he just gets damage at level 1. Yeah, I guess you're just ulting at level 1 now. You're farting everywhere. Okay. Berserk increases attack speed per stack, damage per stack decreased to 5 at all levels. Alright. Viscous nasal goo, stack limit increased to 6. Armor reduction per stack increased to 4. And instead of quill spray, it shoots viscous nasal goo at a 900 radius whenever the damage threshold is met. Would you ever take that? I'm trying to think. Would you ever actually take that? Why would you want to slow them when you could just kill them? Okay, there's one situation where I could see it being good. I could see it being good when there's like ranged heroes that are literally outranging your bristleback. You know what I mean? So like, let's say you're getting hit by like a drow and she has like 750 attack range or some shit. Then this would be pretty good because the goo would go far enough to hit them, but the quills would not go far enough to hit them. So they would basically take no damage if they were max ranging you, right? But if it's just a bunch of melee heroes, you just take Berserk, you know? It's not about physical damage, guys. It's literally just about range, okay? Like, Quill Spray does not go that far. You have to be very close. So, if you're playing against a million ranged heroes as Bristle, Snot Rocket is actually a thing that you might consider taking. Because when you get hit, that's going to go farther than the quills, right? So if you're going to get kited all day, then you would probably take Snot Rocket. Alright. Aghanim Shard no longer increases stack limit. Cool Spray, stack damage reduced by a little bit, okay. Also, this is only true for when you're actually getting hit. So I don't know. Maybe it's actually just never good. Berserk is great. This is like maybe situationally useful. Alright, whenever Broodmother kills a unit, she and all units under control in a 600 radius receive a fully stackable buff that heals them for 4% of the victim's health each second. Oh. This healing is classified as lifesteal. Great. Enemies in the webs have their health regen reduced. Okay. Applies bonuses to all spiderlings under Broodmother's control in a 800... What? As if this hero needed more damage and more sustain. Movement speed bonus no longer decrease with units' current health. No longer provides health regen. Okay, so that's where they're taking the... Okay. So this makes more sense now. Because before, you would just get like a million regen by existing, and you wouldn't have to like deny or get CS. Yeah, so like before, you could just CS and get your HP as normal, but now you actually have to get last hits. Yeah. I think this hero is going to have a lot harder time in mid against a lot of the common mid heroes, and you might see it come back to offlane. But I think mid is going to be a lot harder for her. Alright, Incapacitating Bite, new basic ability, on attack, Broodmother applies a debuff, mischance, increases all attack damage received by 8 for 2 seconds. Okay. So that was one of the old passives. Spawn Spiderlings now creates similar Spiderlings instead of Spiderites. Okay. So that just makes them stronger, right? They're like the Giga version. Now also slows the target by 45% for 4 seconds. Oh, right, because they got rid of Bola. Okay. I mean, I don't know. This one's kind of a question mark for me. I feel like mid is going to be way harder, so you might see less brood mid. Because her stats are not really that great, and she kind of has to cheese by like standing on the wave and like standing on creeps to prevent you from like denying and stuff. I could see this hero going either way, honestly. I'm not entirely sure. For a second, bullet AoE, 10 incapacitating bite attack damage bonus. Alright, so at level 20, you just get deleted. 30% incapacitating bite, so a mischance. Damn, that's crazy. That means it's a 90... At 25, if you hit someone with incapacitating, it's 90% miss and 60% slow. Holy shit. Okay. Alright, Centaur base health regen decreased by 5 to 4. Base MS decreased by 5. Centaur Warrunner permanently gains 40 max health every... Infinite scaling. He just gains 40 HP every 2 minutes by existing. God, I love changes that don't actually make the player have to play the game. Alright, Counter-Strike. Double-edged damage is increased by 25% of the Centaur... Wait. 25% of the damage Centaur Warrunner took in the last 6 seconds from enemy heroes, up to a maximum of 100% bonus double-edged damage. Damage counter resets on cast. Okay, so you get like 1 juicer double edge, then it goes back to normal. All right, Centaur Warrunner gains 40% of his strength as bonus movement speed. Does not stack with movement speed bonuses from boots. wait, okay. Hold on, I gotta see something. Hold on. I know you don't buy boots. I get that, chat. I'm just thinking, like... I want to know how much strength you need for it to be good. That's all I'm checking. Alright, so how much MS do you have? Alright, so we're at 315, which is... I want to say he was 305, right? So he was 305. But if we buy 1 heart... Okay, so a heart is 15. How much strength is that? That's 40 strength. It's not actually that good. Like, if 40 strength is only 15 MS... Okay, so you gain like 30 MS... 30... That was that, 35 MS from leveling up. And then we get like the 15... Actually, you probably don't take the strength most games. I think you take the MS, and you take this, and then you take that. I think you just go full left side. Okay, so boots actually don't do anything even at this point. Yeah, I mean, SNY would help too, obviously, but... Well, the thing is, you would still want, like, phase early, right? And the other thing is, you also have to consider, you're not really buying heart until, like, 3rd or 4th item. Okay, so, like, let's think about a typical Centaur inventory. Like, we would not have these, obviously. Like, you would need dagger, right? You would probably want blade mail, or some shit like that. You might even buy, like, Eternal Shroud, depending on the game. Like, when do you actually have time to get a heart? You know what I mean? Like, I feel this it kind of fucks up your item progression in a bad way. So I feel like it's kind of, you know, it's hilarious to think about, but in reality, you probably literally never take this. Because your job in the game is to make sure that you're going in and you're starting shit for your team. So I think you can never take horsepower, ever. Like, you just have to take this. Because it lets you play the game the way you're supposed to play the game. Plus 40. Bum ba bum. Oh, I went way too far. Oh my god, we've like made no progress, guys. We've made no progress. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna be here for my entire fucking life. Alright. Hitch a Ride now grants invulnerability to the mounted target, no longer ends when blinking or teleporting. Oh, that's kind of funny. Alright. Whenever illusions of CK are created, there is a 50% chance for one additional illusion. Phantasmagoria. All illusions created by or of Chaos Knight are strong illusions. This includes Phantasm, illusions of allies created with Aghanim's Scepter, items, illusion rune, and illusion of Chaos Knight by other players, both allied and enemy. Okay. Additionally, Chaos Knight illusions within 1200 radius have 20% damage reduction. That's super fucking good. Irrationality adds an equal chance to either apply break or disarm or nothing on the targeted enemy. This debuff lasts for 50% of the armor reduction duration. What is that, 4 seconds? I think it's like 4 seconds. I feel like this is an always take Phantasmagoria. Like literally always. Maybe like 1 out of 30 games you take Irrationality. Chaos Bolt damage reset with 390? What the hell? Aghanim Shard no longer increases cast range by 150. Aghanim Shard illusions deal 30% less damage. Illusions from this ability are no longer strong illusions by default. Okay, this is really bad. Yeah, you have to take this now. You can't not take this. You just... Yeah, it's 100% this, literally never this. Okay. New innate ability. Chen summons a convert to fight for him. The convert gains bonuses from Holy Persuasion with the exception of health, which is set to 200 plus 80 times Chen's level. Only one convert can be summoned at a time, and it dies if Chen dies. Mana cost 50, cooldown 30 seconds. Cooldown starts once the convert dies and automatically refreshes on Chen's respawn. Which creature is summoned is dependent on the chosen facet. God damn it. Alright, so these are just creature types. Yeah, okay, so you can summon your own boy. I think. Yeah, you can summon your own boy. No longer has a minimum health threshold. Now Dominated Creep's health is set to 400 plus 50 times Chen's level. Bonus damage decreased. Movement speed is decreased. Gold bounty for Dominated Creep is decreased. Okay. Yeah, there's no kobold. Aghanim's Scepter Martyrdom ability now has global cast range. Okay. I don't really know shit about Chen, so... You're just always gonna troll? I don't think that's true. I mean, the one that you're probably gonna use the least is Centaur, to be honest. Like, if you think about Chen fundamentally, like what he wants to do in the game, you're taking stuff to help win the lane, and then potentially transition into, like, taking shit early, right? I think satyrs are good for that. I think all the other creeps, like Wolf, is just a meme. I don't even know why Wolf's on there. I don't know why you would ever take it. I think Troll and Satyr are the best for pushing, and then Hellbear is the best for the lane. Actually, I guess Satyr or Hellbear are, like, tied for what's best in the lane. And then you pretty much never take Centaur, and you probably almost never take Wolf either. Yeah. Okay. Divine Favor, armor bonus rescaled. Okay. Active heal amplification now also affects health regen. Healing and regen amplification decreased. Now upgradable by Aghanim's Scepter. Makes health regeneration aura global and affects all allied units. Wow. Okay, Chen is pretty good. Chen is pretty fucking good, guys. Chen. Klink's death and some of his abilities can summon immobile skeleton archers to attack enemies. Skeletons deal a percentage of Klink's attack damage and have his attack range, but deal reduced damage to buildings. Skeletons have a duration of up to 30 seconds and die after multiple attacks from heroes. Alright. Strafe. Enemies hit by attacks from Strafe get a debuff that causes them to miss 5% of their attacks. Debuff stacks applied from different sources, i.e. Klinks and each individual skeletons. Okay, so you can, if you have the gang out, you actually can't hit Klinks anymore. Unless you have MKB.
Wow.
And the attack range bonus is from 200 to 300? What the fuck? Stacks expire 1 second after the strafe duration has concluded. This applies to buildings. So this is similar to Old Strafe, if you guys didn't play back then. Old Strafe, I think it was, wasn't it like up to 75% mischance or some shit? Yeah, you can't man-fight Klinks unless you have MKB now. If he has Suppressive Fire on. Alright, Engulfing Step. Casting Death Pact makes Klinks take the place of the consumed unit while leaving the Skeleton Archer in his previous position. Also, that is fucking bonkers. These are both extremely fucking good. Both of these are insane. These are like the best two I've seen yet. I mean, Engulfing Step is also crazy. These are both like two of the best ones that I've seen. Alright, strafe attack speed multiplier from skeletons, reduce, mana cost, and decreased? Yeah, decreased. Oh, they lowered the cast range on Death Pact. Okay. It's not, okay, so Engulfing Step isn't as crazy, but it's still pretty good. 700 range, blink, depending on where your skeletons are, not bad. The other thing, too, is you have to remember that this also increases your farm speed by a lot, because this is, what is it, like 33% CDR on Death Pact? That's really fucking crazy. Yeah, it did, Jerry. It did. You are correct. Alright. Armor power. Outgoing damage is increased by 0.3% per point of armor. Bro, that's dog shit. You're not gonna buy armor every game. Alright, whatever. If the hook hits an ally to pull into, cooldown is reduced by 75% and the stun/damage radius is increased from 175 to 300. Okay, so like defensive hooking? Huh? That's fucked. Alright, expanded armature. Cogs are formed and a radius increased by 115. Cogs have a smaller trigger radius, but they can affect enemies inside, pushing them towards the center. How big is that, I wonder? Hold on. I just want to know. I need, in my head, I need to know how big it is. Damn, that's fucking big, bro. Wait, you... What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Wait. Alright, check this out. Watch this. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. I want to see if it hits more than one person. I don't think it does, but... Wait, I wonder if you can do this. Wait. Oh, shit. Can I do it with the big cog, though? I might not be able to. Hold on. But this like, fucks up your combo, right? Because now if you hookshot, and you want to, like, cog, it does that. Right? Like, this isn't... What would you do? Wait, what if you just cog like this? Wait, I accidentally hit it twice. Fuck. Oh man, the trigger range is so small. Like, look at how close you can get. That's crazy. You have to be, like, inside of him. So I think how it works is, like, you can't actually walk in. Yeah, you can't walk in, but you can walk out. Alright, so if we do it the opposite way and we put him inside, he'll get bounced easier from the inside. Yeah, see. Wait, they're not activated. No, wait, it's the same on both sides. I thought it was smaller on the outside, or is it both sides? Weird. Weird. It says it works inside now? Okay, if it's just smaller overall, I don't know, that's a weird one. I have to fuck with that more. I definitely have to look at that more. Okay, power cogs no longer provide a magic barrier to allies. Power cogs are not destroyed by Clockwork's attacks, but are pushed to 1,000 distance. Yeah, I don't know about the expanded armature thing. It fucks with your ability to combo. It fucks with your ability to combo. I don't know if I like this one. I'm sure it has a use, I just don't know what it is yet. It's farther than the Force Staff. Alright, CM's base mana regeneration is 0. Crystal Maiden has 50% mana regen amplification. Alright. Arcane Aura increases CM's cast range by 125 and provides 10% AoE bonus. That's fucking crazy. Every time Crystal Maiden casts a spell, allied heroes within the aura's close radius receive 10% of mana spent. That's just fucking... You're just slurping mana into the boys. Those are both pretty good. Pretty good. Frostbite no longer has bonus duration on non-ancient creeps. Now deals 4 times damage to non-ancient creeps. Tick interval increased. Okay, so deals damage slower. But the creeps are still gonna die super fast. You farm jungle way faster now. Jungle Maiden guys log in. Self bonus factor for mana regeneration removed. Crystal Maiden receives close mana regeneration bonus, which is also amplified by the innate ability. Freezing Field no longer grants armor. Attack speed slow increased. Wow, that's a big nerf. Can now be aimed where Crystal Maiden will slide. That's cool too. So like overall, everything about this hero is better except for the ulti. This hero is probably gonna get like played in competitive again. This hero is just really good. This hero is just very good. Okay. Darkseer's intelligence cannot be lower than either his strength or agility. If any of these attributes are higher, he gains intelligence to match them. That's fucking crazy. Okay. That should have just been Ogre's passive, but I get it, Ice Frog. You fucking hate Ogre. Darkseer gains 0.5 attack speed per each point of intelligence. Hiya, karate chop boy. Base movement speed decreased to 275. Darkseer gains 8% of the movement speed of all heroes and then 900 AoE. I mean, Heart of Battle is... That's crazy. You're literally just a fucking race car. The thing about Heart of Battle is, like... You don't have to necessarily surge yourself anymore unless you're getting focused if you have that. I think Heart of Battle is, like, probably a majority of the time take. Also, just based on how Darkseer plays, you want to be by your allies anyway, right? You don't want to be solo pushing. You don't want to be solo pushing that much. Alright, Aghanim Shard damage per second. Okay, we don't care about that. Ion Shell cast point. Wow, that shit is like instant now. 0.2. You're not stealing the MS, you're gaining it. It doesn't say steal, you're just getting it. Ion Shell radius 65, okay. Yeah, Darkseer is... So the thing about... The thing about being able to just buy stats... Actually, would that really change your build that much? I'm trying to think. You might go double bracer instead of, like, null or something, because you're still a universal hero. But you're not getting the regen, which sucks. But you're buying arcanes anyway, so do you really care? Like, probably not. You're probably just buying double bracer every game. And then just going arcs anyway. Yeah. Whenever a hero ability makes Dark Willow untargetable or hidden, she gains 100% health regen and 100% mana regeneration in that state. So does hidden count as invisibility? I'm guessing it does. While in the Shadow Realm, Dark Willow emits a 600 radius aura that increases damage and she deals to enemies affected by it by up to 25%. Damage scale is based on how long she remains under the effects of Shadow Realm. This hero already fucks damage-wise, so she's gonna hurt even more. Creates 4 additional brambles on the outer ring that lasts 50% less. Enemies rooted by any bramble take 10% more spell damage. So I guess, you know, you take Thicket when you're playing more backline, and you take Throwing Shade when you're able to just sit in the front. Because, like, Throwing Shade is more of, like, a close combat thing, and Thorny Thicket is just, if you hit your brambles, they take more damage. I would say most of the time, you probably take Thorny, based on that hero not really being frontline material. You kind of have really bad survivability. If you get hit by shit, you just explode. Curse Crown backswing reduced. Cooldown reduced. Terrorize radius increased. What the fuck? Terrorize is so fucking big now. Sugoi, so big. Yeah, we know about the Dawnbreaker thing already. Oh, it already got nerfed to 4 seconds. The first thing said 5, this one says 4. Fog of War returns in 1 second after that. Okay. Whenever Dawnbreaker hits a target with a powered up luminosity, she decreases the cooldowns of all her other abilities non-items by 1 second. Okay. When the hammer is on the ground, it emits a weaker pulsing effect of Solar Guardian and 200 AoE around it. Its efficiency is reduced by 50%. Increases the duration of the hammer can remain stationary to 4 seconds. So half of Solar Guardian? If you're able to just, like, freely hit people, Solar Charge is great. But how many of those games do you really get? The Gleaming Hammer thing is probably what you take most of the time. Especially if you're playing support Dawn, you're taking Gleaming Hammer. I wonder if this works if you don't have ulti skilled. It would have to, right? Otherwise, it's just horrible. Alright, fixed a bug that prevented swipe damage from being applied to creeps. It's a Gondar patch? Yeah, it absolutely is. Might be a... it might be a Batrider patch, too. Do you see what they did to him? I think it's better than it was. Healing now affects Dawnbreaker herself if she is in the target area of effect. Can now be cast when Celestial Hammer is out, forcing the hammer to return. Nice. Those are pretty cool changes. Dazzle's ability is apply weave to both allies and enemies they affect, increasing allied armor and reducing enemy armor. Multiple instances of this effect stack. Duration 8 seconds. Charge per stack 1, or change per stack 1. Each stack has independent duration. Yeah. Gondar is insane. I already looked at Gondar. He's fucking busted beyond belief. Alright, whenever Dazzle overheals himself or an ally, it grants that hero a physical damage barrier equal to the amount of overheal for 10 seconds. If the target already has a larger barrier from Nothel Boon, it will be refreshed instead of being added onto. So it's only one source of healing that he gets the barrier from? Yeah, I think it's just you can only have one barrier. Alright, Poison Touch. Every 4 times Dazzle attacks a target affected by Poison Touch, the target takes a burst of 25 up to 100 additional damage and prompts additional Poison Touch projectiles to fire at enemies with a 450 AoE of the target. The amount of additional targets affected is equal to the Poison Touch number of targets. Okay. I mean, Poison Bloom just sounds nutty. Nothel Boon is good, but Poison Bloom is like for the core Dazzle, you know? Alright, Bad Juju no longer applies gain loss on its own. Okay. +1 weave, armor reduction, increase, decrease. Nice. Yeah, Dazzle's still Dazzle. Pretty good core hero, probably. Death Prophet's occult knowledge deepens with experience, gaining... Okay, this is just for old passive. 0.5 MS speed, per level, and reducing the cooldown of abilities by 0.5 per level. Suppress makes silence slow. Spirit Collector. Wait, whenever a hero dies, Death Prophet traps their spirit as a charge for later use. This affects both allies and enemies when at 2000 range. Can be disabled by break to prevent Death Prophet from gaining charges. Casting Exorcism consumes all the Spirit Collector charges to replace one standard spirit per charge with spirits of fallen heroes that deal additional damage. Wait, isn't that way more? Don't the regular spirits deal like 50 something? If any hero is killed during Exorcism, their spirit will instantly replace a standard spirit if possible, otherwise no charge is gained. Didn't, isn't that way more damage than normal spirit? I think it is. Also, I don't agree with you saying Poison Bloom every game. I think Boon can be really strong too. Like, how often are you hitting a hero 4 times in a row in early laning? 4 hits in a row is a fucking lot of hits. Especially when people are like fogging and stuff and being buttholes. I doubt you can get that many off. Alright, whenever Disruptor takes more than 250 damage from enemies in 400 range, all nearby units are pushed to a 400 unit distance from Disruptor. 4-second cooldown. Huh? What do you mean if they have the debuff? Where does it say debuff? They have to be close, right? They have to be close, but it's not a debuff. Alright, Thunderstrike strikes all enemies with a yo farming disruptor, let's go. You put the field and the coconut and you use them both together and then you farm creeps with it. Let's go. Kinetic Fence replaces Kinetic Field with a new ability, Kinetic Fence. Vector targeted creates a single flat wall with a width of 1200. The wall is created after a 0.75 second delay, has a duration of 4.4, has 2 charges. That's kind of cool. That's just a empath's ability from Han. That's kind of cool. You probably take... actually, they're both pretty good. 1200 is really long, too. The fence is crazy, but the thunderstorm is also crazy. It kind of just depends. Like, you would look at this if you were playing for some reason core disruptor, which you might be able to do now, dude. Electromagnetic repulsion is nutty. You can't get meleeed anymore. You're just invincible. Every 4 seconds, you're just farting them away. Dude, Bulba mid disruptor is coming back. Watch this. All right. Thunderstrike no longer has any kinetic field interactions by default. Aghanim Shard bonus range decreased. Bonus strikes decreased. How much delay reduction is it? Like, what's the base? Is it like 1 second? Max damage from Glimpse rescaled. Okay, so it's worse at lower level. Cooldown increase. Static storm radius decrease into 25. Okay. Okay. Doom base damage reduced. Health regen increase, for fuck's sake. Strength gain increase. New innate ability. Doom deals 10% bonus attack damage to enemies whose level is lower than his. Okay. Gluttony replaces 70-second cooldown with 2 charges with 90 seconds restore time. Stolen creep abilities are upgraded by 1 level. The Devil's Bargain. Items sell back for 90% of their price, but buyback is 15% more. Would you ever even use that? I don't know if you would ever use that, right? Midas? Yeah, maybe Midas. On selling small items. What small items does Doom buy, though? Does he even buy 2 bracers? I think he just buys 1. Or are you saying you would, like, buy 2 bracers and then sell them both to buy another item? Like, I just don't know. That's such a weird one for me. I mean, maybe there's, like, a bit where you can do it. Just get 900 gold back. Okay. What if you do this? What if you buy, like... 6 bracers. And don't... No, I'm kidding. I don't know, dude. This seems weird. I feel like I would just take Gluttony. Alright, Devour no longer grants armor. I don't know, dude. I don't know what the fuck to do with this, man. Gluttony just makes more sense to me in my head. I'm not smart enough to use this. Doom losing that armor really fucking hurts, though. He's back to what he used to be, where he just gets fucking clicked to death. He just gets obliterated by right clicks. Alright. Added new ability Worm's Breath. It replaces Dragon's Blood, providing and upgrading Dragon Knight's attack modifiers set by Facet. Okay, Dragon Blood Innate provides DK with 4.5 health regen, 2.5 armor, which are further increased by 0.5 with every hero level. What the fuck? That is too much! Ice Frog, I'm watching your ass. That's too much. And they're multiplied by 1.5 in Dragon... This is way too many stats! That's just enough? No, dude, that's way fucking too many. 4.5 health regen. At level 1. And he can skill his other shit. Alright. While on human form, attacks have a 50% cleave within 450 range. While in dragon form, cleave increases by another 50% and turns into splash damage to all enemies.
How bold is the patch?
I mean, it's a lot, bro. We're still unpacking here. Also, Luna, thank you for the sub. While in human form, attacks apply poison. Damage per second reduces the target's armor. Poison also affects buildings. While in dragon form, poison damage and armor reduction are increased by 60%. Applied to all enemies. While in human form, attacks apply frost to the target, reduces enemies' movement speed by up to 35%, attack speed by 35, and all health is restored by 35. What the fuck? That is just so much fucking better. Like, okay, for me, it's like, if you're playing safe lane DK, you take fire or frost. And if you're mid, you pretty much just always take frost, right? Because I could definitely see safe lane DK being a thing, and like getting fire would actually be kind of nice. Because you would just basically get a free fucking Battle Fury. Tower damage strats? Nah, but you just take fire anyway, right? Like, even in those games, you take fire. Because if you're actually just going to push, you want to farm faster to have items for your timing. You don't give a fuck about corrosive on a building. Like, corrosive is definitely the worst one. Like, not even close. And then I think fire and frost both have their place. Like, if I'm playing safe lane DK, I'm picking fire every fucking time. Every fucking time. Alright, yeah, we know about the Worm's Wrath thing already. No longer changes dragon types, now increases attack damage. Whoa, and he gets bonus damage too? Aghanim's black, except for dragon form no longer increases magic res. Okay. You don't get poison passively? Yeah, you do. In human form, you get the bonus damage here and reduces armor. How are people going to cast tomorrow? They're not going to know what's happening, just like I don't know what's happening. Alright. Precision Aura is back to innate. Heroes with 1200 range. Effect starts at 1% of Drow's current agility and increases by 1% with each Drow level. Bonus is doubled on Drow. Okay. So that means it only goes up to 30, which is kind of dog shit. Because it's only 1200 range. That's like bad, isn't it? That's like just bad. Alright. Drow Ranger deals 20% more attack damage with attacks from the high ground. Okay. Drow Ranger can use items and move during multi-shot with a 40% speed penalty while aiming at the... Okay. Sidestep seems like an almost always take to me. I guess the vantage point thing works with Shard, though. I don't know. Those are both pretty good. I could see that. I could see situations for both, actually. It's double for you, guys. I know. I know. I can read. I still think it's bad, like compared to some of the other stuff that I've seen. It's double for you, just checking if you notice. All right. Wow, they nerfed the fuck out of Frost Arrows. Okay. Gust no longer grants bonus movement speed. Multi-shot no longer has bonus slow duration and instead applies the normal Frost Arrow duration. Bonus agility for allies move to innate ability. Dude, they nerfed the shit out of this hero. What the fuck? Dude, this hero's a turd. Like, stinky turd. Was Drow, like, high win rate or something? Why did they nerf this hero so badly? Alright, -3 Gust cooldown. Gust cooldown. Oh, it's 40% self-movement speed at 20 now. I don't know, I feel like Drow got fucking destroyed for no reason. Alright, Stone Remnant remains innate ability active, improves with Earth Spirit's level. Stone Remnants have a duration of 60 seconds, has 7 charges with additional +1 max charges gained for every 5 hero levels, restore time 18, mana cost 0. Each magnetized Stone Remnant gives Earth Spirit 120 bonus attack damage. Is that good? I don't know anything about ES. I'm just thinking, like, how... Okay, so, like, you propagate the magnetized by dropping additional Stone Remnants, which gives you damage, right? But, like, are you really just going to be fucking just dropping rocks from the sky to hit him harder? Maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Alright, Stepping Stone. Stone Remnants have a duration of 20 seconds. Does not use charges, instead has a cooldown of 4 seconds. Rolling Boulder no longer destroys remnants. These both seem very odd to me. I need someone who plays Earth Spirit to be like, yeah, this one's good, this one sucks, or whatever. These both seem very strange. Jarrod, 51% win rate, that's too much. Yeah, maybe. Alright, Geomagnetic Grip, damage increased to 275, cast range rescaled to 1300. I mean, they are buffing the hero, like, generally speaking. Whoa, Remnant Refresh and Explosion Radius got increased by fucking 50%. You're gonna be able to give him the GAC pretty easily now. I mean, this hero might actually be solid. might be a mid ES angle. Mid Earth Spirit. Alright, Aftershock is innate. Got it. Rescale the stun duration. It is pretty much worse at every level except for the last one. Tectonic buildup. Radius on Aftershock is increased by 50 with every 10 hero levels. So that's 100. Well, it's 150 to hit 30, but realistically speaking, it's only ever 100. Enchant Totem. Killing an enemy with an empowered attack will send their body flying 1,200 units at 1,600 speed, dealing 5% of the kill unit's max health damage as damage to all enemies it passes through. This damage is increased by 140 if the unit killed is a creep, and 450 if the damage is a hero. You just fucking... Bah! You just hit that shit out of the goddamn park right at him. That's funny. I mean, you take Slugger because it's funny, right? And plus, when you this actually helps your farm speed, too. It helps you push the lane, helps farm speed. I think you take Slugger because it's funny. Gotta see that in demo? I'll demo stuff later. Dude, I'm like a third of the way through the goddamn notes. Alright, Astral is an innate ability. They rescaled it. Every second an enemy stays under the effect of the Natural Order aura, they lose 1 armor and 1 magic resistance. Stacks up to 20 times. I mean, 20 seconds is an eternity, but... Other Titan's attack speed is decreased by 75, but he receives 20% of his movement speed as bonus attack speed. Okay. So at 500, at 500 MS, which you would reasonably have after your spirit comes back, you're already like 25%, or 25 attack speed over. In the beginning of the game, though, that just seems worse. I don't know. Because, like, the way that ET plays, you normally want to be in your face, just fucking whack, whack, whack. You know, you're stapling them together. You're giving them the briefcase. I don't know. That was a weird one for me. Flame Guard is innate. Passively deals damage to everyone in a 150 radius. Activating increases the radius to 500 and increases the damage per second. Okay. That's kind of cool. When connecting with 2 or more enemies, the enemy closest to Ember Spirit will be attacked a second time, with the damage being reduced by 40% at the end of Sleight of Fist. Alright. That's pretty good. That's just like 60% extra damage on Sleight to the person who's closest. When Searing Chains are cast, they also cast around each Fire Remnant. A target will not be hit by chains from multiple sources at once. Unit count increased from 3 to 4. Oh. I mean, Double Impact is giga damage, and Chain Gang is just like all the CC. Like, you could, theoretically, if the fight was too spread out, you could throw a Remnant, and then you could just hit chains, and you're just chaining. You could literally chain 5 heroes easily. You could chain their entire team. They're both pretty good. And general Ember buffs. Okay. Is this actually better? I think this is slightly better, right? Isn't it like 10 more DPS than the current plus 50? And the Searing Chains thing, ooh, 60 Searing Chains damage. Dude, that is so much AoE damage. Holy fuck. 4 people instead of 3 at every single level, plus 60 extra damage on the chain. That's a lot. Oh, this is for the active and the passive part, too. So at 15, you just have a Radiance, basically. Whenever Enchantress is about to receive a neutral item token from a neutral camp, she gets 1 more if available. That is fucking dog shit. Okay. Whenever Enchantress takes more than 250 damage from enemy heroes, 1 Wisp appears to heal her for 4 seconds. Can't have more than 4 overprotective Wisps at a time. Enchantress gains 200 additional attack speed. Oh, attack range, sorry. When attacking enchanted heroes, cast range increased to 850. Spellbound is just an always take, right? Like, this Wisp thing is only... Okay, so what kills Enchantress, guys? Burst damage. Right? Burst damage kills Enchantress. This doesn't prevent burst damage, therefore it's not useful. Like, if you're dying slowly on Enchantress, you don't need this anyway. Right? This is kind of like a thing where it's trying to solve a problem that doesn't actually exist for the hero. What kills Ench is being one-shot, not taking, like, little baby hits of damage, right? Alright, Enchant no longer deals damage per second to heroes. Enchantress receives 50% of the experience bounty of the enchanted creep. Enchanting a neutral creep, now guaranteed to drop a neutral token if available. Okay, so that makes this forest thing even more useless. Creep bonus health decreased. Alright. Nature's Attendance with plus 8 Nature's Attendance heal. 30% creep health and damage replaced with 150 health, 25 damage for creeps at 20. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this spellbound thing is just way better. It's just way better. At minute 7, you guarantee 2 tokens? Yeah, and I'm saying to that, who cares? It sucks. Moving on. New innate ability. Allies near Enigma have a damage reduction bonus that gradually increases with proximity to Enigma. Effect starts with 0% of 500 distance and increases to 15% at 200 distance. Alright, Event Horizon. Enemies in a 600 radius have a 15% movement speed slow while moving away from Enigma. Splitting Image. Whenever Enigma takes more than 350 damage from any source, he spawns an Eidolon next to him. These Eidolons have 50% reduced skill and experience bounty. Damage counter resets every 7 seconds. I mean, Event Horizon is just... I mean, Splitting Image is the stronger laning thing, right? But it also says any source, right? It says any source, which means it could theoretically be triggered from other stuff too. Not that I think you would ever really use that, but for purposes of laning, like what Event Horizon actually does is like almost nothing, right? Unless you can realistically stay within... Okay. If you have boots, how fast are you on Enigma? Like 335 or some shit? Maybe that's okay. Like the Event Horizon, you have like Eidolons out, and they're like trying to run away. You Malefice, they can't run because they're slowed by Event Horizon. They die to conversions. Maybe. Tank Enigma. Shut the fuck up, CMG. Yeah, it doesn't apply to Enigma. It just says allies. Dumbass. Alright, Midnight Pulse, mana cost, increased. Aghanim Scepter, max HP is damage increased by 0.5. Alright, they buffed some Malefice stuff. Alright, whatever. Moving on. Enemy attack projectiles are slowed when they fly near Faceless Void. Affects projectiles even if Faceless Void isn't the target. Okay. 40% slow, 500 AoE. Time Walk. Faceless Void is guaranteed to backtrack any damage for 1 second after casting Time Walk. Why? Why? Alright, Time Zone. Replaces Chronosphere with a new ability, Time Zone. Creates a blister in space-time, altering the movement, attack, cast, projectile, and turn rate speed of all units inside. Allies have increased speed, and enemies have decreased speed. Doesn't pierce, debuff immunity. Attack speed manipulation, 150. Movement speed, 70%. Cast speed, 60%. Turn speed. Wait, this is just like... It's Troll ulti? It's like Troll ulti, but like anti-Troll ulti to the enemies. Okay, so here's the bit, right, guys? This one is a pretty clear choice based on your team comp, alright? Let's say you think it's a really good Void game, but for some reason, every fucking person on your team is a goddamn melee hero, so you don't want to have Chrono. That's when you take Time Zone, right? You got like a Centaur, you got a Pango, you got a fucking support Earthshaker, and you look at the enemy team and every single hero has 3 active spells and like no stuns, and you're just like, God, I want to play Void this game, but I got 4 fucking Girthquakes on my team. You take Time Zone, right? That's what it's for. Every other situation, you pretty much take Temporal Impunity, especially if you have good Chrono Synergy. So the TLDR, bad Chrono Synergy, pick Time Zone. Good Chrono Synergy, pick Temporal Impunity. Works like Arc Bubble? Yeah. Sort of. I mean, this spell is just good in general. Like, even if... Let's say you don't have, like, Invoker or some shit, or your teammates don't care if the enemies are really standing still, and you can just drop this on them. It's still good. Like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just like, if you did have those type of combo-type heroes who want the enemies to literally stop moving, then you don't take this. Can't grieve your teammates with Chrono? That's also true. If you feel like, man, Time Dilation's a really good ability, but I'm so scared to press Chronosphere that I feel like I'll just grief my team, just pick this anyway. It's still good. Alright. Time Dilation is now 90 mana. Adds an effect to Grimstroke's attacks that causes the enemy heroes to leave a trail of ink behind them for 4 seconds, gaining vision over them but not over their surroundings. Okay. So when he hits you, you're tracked for like 4 seconds. Whatever. Adds a new Ink Explosion sub-ability, allowing Grimstroke to manually trigger Ink Swell. Buff duration is 4 seconds. Wait, can't he already do that? Am I stupid? Oh, did they remove it? Okay, they removed it. Okay. Fine Art makes ability vector targeted to curve ink path's trajectory. Increases bonus damage per target to... Oh, fucking... God damn it, Thompson. Stop playing Midgrim. Alright, I want to see how much you can curve this. I need to curve it like my dick. You know what I mean? Wait, how did that work? Oh, it just says that. Okay. So wait, can I target it way out there? What the fuck? Wait, can I hit the same target twice? Hold up. Okay, it only hits one target once. So you can choose when it turns and the degree at which it turns. So like you put it through one guy and you put it on the other and it just goes and hits them. I mean, that's pretty cool. I like that. I'll freaking circular your ass. Look at that. Boosh. Just do it, chat. Wait, no, it would be like this. Wait. That's not far enough. Oh no, it needs to be like down and then up. Yeah, there we go. Crazy farming shit? Yeah, maybe. It goes pretty far.
I don't give a
Why does my Grimstar have to look cool? Because I'm fucking cool.
Oh.
You know? What's up, Mundo? Oh, did I go too far? No, I didn't go too far. I didn't go far enough. Okay. Yeah, okay, so you can't manually trigger it anymore on its own. Which does suck. I think you would really only ever take Fine Art if you were actually playing Core Grim. Or if you hate your fucking teammates, I guess. Use the browser? I won't. You can't make me. I'm also doing it on purpose because I know you guys are mad about it. Buff duration decreased from 5 to 3. Okay, so they reduced the... You don't have to chase for a million years anymore. But that also lowers the damage. God damn it! Yeah, that's right, you fucking clowns. Alright, 1,000 stroke of fate cast range, replace 75% stroke of fate damage, travel speed, and range. Damn, that is some painting. Easily defeated. Gyrocopter!
Oh my god, he's so goddamn cool!
Chop Shop. Gyrocopter can disassemble most items at all times and sells any recipe he has for full cost. Alright, someone get the item table out and tell me which items that matters for, because I'm not gonna think about it right now. Secondary strikes decreases the strike interval to 0.8 seconds. If an enemy hero gets hit, another call-down missile is called that tracks the target, has a 200 impact radius centered around them, and deals 50% of the damage. Each hero may only have one tracking missile per cast. Okay. So it's like an additional hit on cooldown guaranteed if you get hit by one hit. Afterburner. Every successful hit increases Gyrocopter's movement by 1, 2, 3, 4, buff duration 4 seconds. Each hit refreshes the duration. So that's like... I mean, honestly, do you just take Afterburner every game on every roll? That's pretty good, right? Because doesn't it hit like 30 times or some shit, Rocket Barrage? Isn't it like 3 hits a second for 10 seconds or some fucking shit? Or 5? I don't remember how many hits it is.
Dad, hi.
First one that's good against melee comps? I mean, sure. It's just good. It's just high damage, right? It's just a lot of damage. 30 MS during Rocket Barrage replaced with 25% homing missile damage, minus 30 second cooldown. Wait, minus 30 second cooldown, cooldown, grants global cast range, okay. Hoodwink passively has a 30% chance to redirect all attacks into a tree within 275 units, destroying it. Why are we doing this? Okay, so the Scurry, this was the old passive anyway, right? This was the old passive, so now you have to choose to get it or not get it. So what's the other one now? If there are no available targets to bounce, Acorn Shot will look for a tree within its search radius instead. Bouncing off a tree sets the remaining number of bounces to 1. Wait, what? If there are no available targets to bounce, Acorn Shot will look for a tree within its search radius instead. Bouncing off a tree sets a number... So does that mean you can, like, target a tree and then it retargets and hits from, like, really far away? Is that right? Oh, yeah, it's an extra hit if they're alone. I get it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Wait. Hold. I think it's gone. Alright, Scurry no longer provides evasion near trees, no longer increases attack range and cast range by default. Okay. I mean, you still probably always take Go Nuts, right? Go Nuts is just kind of bonkers. 40% Scurry evasion while active is replaced with +1 Scurry duration. 135 Bushwhack radius replaced with Sharpshooter pierces debuff immunity. Monkey Giga. Alright. Huskar doesn't have mana. Mana cost of items and abilities are converted into health costs, which are considered as magical damage and can be reduced to magic resistance. Okay. I mean, that's just a buff, right? In most cases. Bloodbath. Spills Huskar's blood in a 500 unit around the target, applying its movement and attack speed slow to all enemies. Okay. Heals all Huskar's allied units and 400 units of the target for 100% of the damage dealt to the targeted hero. That's really good, isn't it? I mean, honestly, both of these are very good. Jacqueline, thank you for the 22. I wonder if the heal affects him, too. It just says allies, so I assume it doesn't. Yeah, I mean, Huskar is actually just being buffed, which is kind of sad, but... Enter Fire no longer disarms, now silences enemies. Wait, what? Silences? Okay. 150 mana cost plays the health cost, cast point reduced to... or increased to 0.5. Okay, so... basically, they're bringing back his actual weakness, which was... okay, in the past, Huskar just died to right-clickers, right? He was really good against magic comps, but he was really bad against click comps. So they gave him Inner Fire as a means to have a method of dealing with right-click and magic, which is basically what broke him. It's what made him fucking stupid, right? So now we're back to like the old Huskar, where he's very good against magic damage comps, but right-click comps will now shit on him again, and Inner Fire isn't just like an AoE fucking, you know, halberd that you just get for free. So it's actually okay. That's a good change. Yeah, they're just leaning heavy into the Berserker Blood MR stuff. Yeah, they're just making him anti-magic again. He's like the AM the other AM tells you not to worry about. Yeah, the cast point is a lot slower on Inner Fire, but that's fine. That doesn't really matter. Alright, let's see here. Mastermind. When Invoker denies a lane creep, he gets 15% of the experience. Good thing Invoker has no fucking damage. They probably did something, right? Agnostic. Passively adds a debuff to the Invoker's attack that deals damage per second for 2 seconds. Active orbs grant no additional bonuses. Ah, so it's giving us the old shit back. Alright, hold on. Active Quas orbs imbue the Invoker's attacks with flat lifesteal, giving you health per orb, movement speed per orb, increases the spell damage the enemy takes by 8% per orb. Okay, so Agnostic is basically just like the old Invoker, minus... you don't get MS anymore. You just get attack speed. Fuck, man, this is a hard one. These are both great. Okay, so here's my bit. The Agnostic one is just... it's better for the lanes where you actually need damage to CS and you can't really use spells. So against like other ranged heroes like SF and Lina and shit, where you're not really using mana to harass in those lanes that much and you actually need to get CS, you probably go Agnostic, otherwise you just can't get farm. And then in lanes where you're supposed to win, I feel like Elitist just allows you to win harder, and it's probably also better for like it's probably better for Quaswex. Actually, is that even true? Fuck, I don't even know now that I'm saying it. I think both of these are good, but most people are probably gonna pick Agnostic. Agnostic you get all at once, and you don't need to right click. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think both of these are good. I have to play with both of them. Yeah, Elitist, you need to have the orbs active, and then Agnostic, you just get them for free. Yeah, Agnostic is better for laning for sure. Like general spell casting and stuff, Elitist is better. Yeah, this is tricky. Okay, so they removed the cooldown on Wex, but they just lowered the CD on all of Invoker spells anyway. Alright, good talk. But it's only like a 10% CDR instead of whatever the Wex was before. Io's team takes 1 second less to channel Watchers. When a Watcher is under their control, the vision radius is increased by 300. Okay. Kritzkrieg grants 110 attack speed and 14% spell amplification. Metagun grants armor and magic res. Oh god, I fucking hate Io, man. This hero is gonna be such a piece of shit. I don't like this. Remove Io. Fucking remove him. Alright, it just basically allows him to fit every single type of lineup. You know? You got like a Lesh mid or whatever, and you're scared of him getting exploded, you take Medigun. If they don't have a lot of damage, you just click, you know, Kritzkrieg. It gives the hero versatility to be able to have a tether target in any game. So if you're that weirdo that just loves spamming IO for whatever reason, you're always going to be able to tether someone and be useful. Alright. Tether damage per second increased, enemy attack movement slow decreased, creep collision damage increased. Okay. You have to choose? Yeah, but you see your lineup before the fucking game starts. Yeah? You see the fucking heroes. You just look at it and you go, I have 4 spellcasters on my team. You know? Like, you'll figure it out. Alright, these are all minor changes. Let's read on. Jakira's attack launches 2 projectiles at the target with a 0.2 second interval, but each deals 50% less damage. One of these attacks ignores melee hero's default damage block. This penalty affects bonus damage as well. So, you hit for the same damage. But what? This is just so obtuse. So you hit for the same damage, it's just delayed, and half that damage isn't blockable, so you potentially deal like 25% more damage in lane to melee heroes. With your auto only. Right? Isn't it 50% more damage? No. Because the Stout Shield thing only blocks 16. I think it's 16. Or is it 12? It might be 12. They can both proc effects. Bro, if people are buying fucking Maelstrom on this hero, I will literally ban you. Do you understand? Don't buy fucking Maelstrom on Jakiro. Stop. Jakiro's third basic ability, when the facet is picked, Jakiro makes a flaming attack which burns all enemies around the target, dealing damage over time, reducing their attack speed. Alright, it's the same. Aghanim Shard now adds 2.5% of the target's max HP to each tick of damage, does not affect buildings. Shakiro's third basic ability, when the facet is picked, ability reworked, Shakiro makes a freezing attack, which is 50 bonus damage, and applies a chilling effect for 4 seconds. Chilled enemy has their movement speed slowed by 30% and takes 25 bonus damage from Shakiro's attacks and other abilities. This effect does not apply to buildings. Dude, Frost seems fucking lit. Frost is definitely a vibe. I like Frost. Cast range dual breath increased by 100. Ice path is a bit shorter. Oh, it's like way easier to hit ice path. What the fuck? This is like instant. This is like super fucking instant. Okay, that's good. Okay. Well, then a Macropire increased 325 health replaces 1.5 second ice path cooldown, Macropire damage. Okay, whatever. Yeah, the turn rate increase is great too. Yeah, Jakiro is definitely a lot better, for sure. Alright, Duelist. Juggernaut deals 10% more damage to targets that are facing him. Damage is always applied during Omni Slash. Blade Fury can deal critical damage with the same stats as a Blade Dance. Okay. Gain a stack of Blade Form every 2 seconds, up to a max of 10. Each stack grants a 3% base agility bonus and 1% movement speed bonus. Stacks are reset upon taking any damage after a 3-second linger. Wait. So... But it says... No. It says, upon taking any damage. That means you can't even use it to jungle. Right? Like, if you take any damage... Any... Get 10 stacks and go crazy with Omni? Yeah, but it's only 30% of your base agility, and Jug's base stats are fucking horrible. So... I mean, I feel like you just take Blade Storm. Okay, Blade Fury now applies a strong dispel when it ends. Okay, so basically what that means is you can't hex him during spin right before it ends, and then be a pig when you come out of spin. That's basically what it means. You have to actually wait and time it now. Otherwise, your shit will just get removed. Which is a good change. That's a good buff. Kanka still fucks him? Yeah, I mean, if you're standing still on top of a torrent and during spin, you're still gonna get stunned. Actually, no, that's not even true. Don't you only get stunned at the very beginning? You only get stunned at the very beginning of torrent. It doesn't consistently stun you. It's just the very start. No. I think he's talking about torrent itself. I don't think he's talking about X. X isn't dispellable anyway, so it doesn't matter. Alright, critical chance increase to 35% at all ranks. And the damage is increasing instead. Okay. But, dude, how are they nerfing the hero, man? Jug fucking sucks. Alright, let's see this. Allies in the 900 range of Keeper of the Light have 15% more max mana. Holy shit, you're turning everyone into fucking nuclear bombs for anti-mage login. Solar Bind, granted by Spirit Form, when the facet is picked, magic resist reduction rescaled by 35 to 20, 30, 40. Aghanim Shard replaces cooldown with 2 charges. The backswing improved, okay. Cooldown increased from 15 to 21, 18, 15. Teleportation delay increased. Recall now increases the target's movement speed by 20% for 4 seconds. If the teleportation was successful, both Keeper and the target will receive this buff once again. Movement speed buff. Okay, so you get the thing when he starts recalling you, and then when you get recalled, like it goes off, you get it again. So you can, like, anywhere on the map, just give someone 20 fucking MS for 4 seconds. You just fucking meow, they just fly away. It's pretty good. Movement speed buff isn't removed. The teleportation was interrupted by taking player-based damage. Can now be alt cast to teleport Keeper of the Light to the selected target. In this case, the Keeper of the Light will get the initial movement speed bonus. Teleportation interrupted if Keeper takes player-based damage. Okay. I mean, this is really good. Don't you just always take recall? Am I cooked? Do you never not take that? I feel like you take it all the time. Free bots level 2? Yeah, it's just free teleport, right? Aghanim Shard now increases spirit form, illuminate heal by 30. Fucking Zach! Where's Zach? I want to ban him. Zach, are you here? Will-O-Wisp mana cost reduced to 150. Why are they buffing Coddle? How are they nerfing Jug abilities, buffing Coddle? Coddle was banned every motherfucking game at both tournaments, and it's getting buffed. Does Ice Frog watch any games? Alright, anyway. Two solar bind charges, please. -5 binding light cooldown. 1.5 seconds solar bind stun when the target is fully solar to plays a 200 chakra magic mana. Okay, whatever. We read the Kunkka shit already. What are his facets? Isn't this a big nerf? Okay, what about this as a nerf? What changed that got nerfed? You don't have both recall and solar bind anymore? I mean, the mid coddle is the same, and support coddle got buffed. The 15 thing is a nerf? Okay, yeah, they nerfed the double charge thing. But you still get 2 charges with the shard, right? So yeah, you don't get both recall and solar bind, but if you're mid coddle, you're taking solar bind anyway. And if you're playing support coddle, you're taking recall. So my point is, like, if you're playing at mid, it's basically the same. If you're playing at support, it's probably just better, right? Alright, let's see. Cooldown is reduced by 0.8 seconds per hero hit. Okay. Whenever a unit is returned, Ghost Ship's Rum is splashed on allies and 400 radius around the returned unit. Rum lasts 3 seconds. That's pretty good. Yeah, the recall gives chakra. That's what I'm saying. Like, support coddle is fucking cracked. Losing a full skill is massive. Okay, guys. How many? I don't know how many other ways I can say this. All right, whatever. You'll just see. You'll just see for yourself. X marks the spot. Enemy delay decreased to 3 seconds. Ally delay decreased to 6 seconds. Okay. Yeah, Grog is really good. I mean, High Tide is really good too if you're playing like right-click Kunkka, which from what I see here, they didn't really nerf the water park stuff, so you're probably taking Grog Blossom. I would guess. 60 Tidebringer damage instead of regular 45 damage. Cleave replaced with plus 15% rum damage delay. Okay. 100% Tidebringer cleave damage. Okay. Yeah, Grog is just like always good for sure. Alright, Moment of Courage is passive. Overwhelming odds grants Legion Commander an all damage barrier equal to 100% of the damage dealt to enemy heroes. That's wild. That is very good. When a duel is won, any unit that damaged the loser during the duel will permanently gain 12 bonus damage. Infinite scaling! No. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think you probably take plate anyway. You probably take plate anyway. And I'll tell you why. What happens when you duel someone most of the time? Everyone goes, holy shit, get that guy, he's a dumbass! And then they go in, right? They just fucking go hard. So, guaranteeing that you don't at least feed duel damage and have a much higher chance of winning the duel because you're going to be so fucking tanky, I think is just better. Right? Yeah, alright, let's read on. Let's see here. Base damage increased. Okay. Slight buff. Damage per hero increased as well. No longer deals 25% bonus damage to illusions. Okay. Yeah, they buffed the damage a little bit. Aghanim Scepter no longer provides dual damage reduction. It now provides Legion Commander with debuff immunity for the duration of the duel. Fuck, man. Legion's back. Let's fucking go. That's actually so sick. I'm playing Legion mid, bro. Log in. Fucking login. This hero is gonna be cracked. Please duel me. Fuck you. Alright, nice, nice, nice. Dude, they buffed her so much. What the hell? She's gonna be unkillable? Am I playing tonight? Bro, it's already so fucking late. I wish they released this shit earlier. I'm so old! Alright, base armor increased by 1, base agi decreased by 6, so a little bit more armor. Please duel me. Fuck you. Area of effect of Leshrac spells increases by 0.5 for each point of intelligence. Okay. Chronoptic Nourishment. Leshrac's attacks restore mana equal to 22% of the damage dealt. Improves a post-novel's level. Only restores mana when attacking units that have mana. Diabolic Edict has 40 explosions that are applied over 10 seconds and can damage buildings. I really don't get this one. Like, okay, your attacks restore mana. Okay. Like, I don't see how you would ever take this. But this whole part is like, let's ignore this exists, right? This literally doesn't matter. You just cover it up on the screen, right? Like, hide this part, it's irrelevant. So, this is just better than this because the whole point of Edict is to take towers, right? Like, nobody cares about killing a hero when you can just kill building. BLD. So even if it was just, this one deals damage to buildings, this one's faster, and this wasn't even here, I would still choose this, right? I would literally always choose this. Yeah, I don't get it. These make no sense. Alright, so Splitter with radius decreased. Diabolic Edict radius decreased. Lightning Jump radius decreased. But they're doing that because you now get 0.5 AoE per each intelligence. So in reality, these numbers are all probably going to be higher. Although I think the Lightning Jump range is not technically counted as AoE, so that might be nerfed. 40 Splitter with radius replaced with 4 armor. That's just a buff. Lightning Storm damage decreased a little bit. Okay. Yeah, Lich's going to be alright. He's going to be fine. Lich's max mana regeneration is 0. Whenever a unit dies thereby, Lich restores a portion of his max mana. Dying heroes restore a bigger portion. Works with the deaths of both allies, enemies, and neutrals. Lich can regenerate mana only under the effect of a fountain. 2.5 per creep, 15 per hero. Guys, relax. Think about it this way. How many creeps are in a wave? How many waves spawn? 2. Okay. 4 creeps die, 10% of your mana back. 8 creeps die, 20% of your mana back. That's literally 1 wave. Okay? So every single creep wave, if you're in range of the creeps, which is 1200, which you should be, you're going to get 20% of your mana bar. Alright? Now if your base mana bar is 500, or whatever, you're going to get 100 mana every 30 seconds. That means your base mana regen, roughly, is like 3. And that's only if 8 creeps die. There's 2 waves, which means you would get 16. Which means if you're there for every single creep wave, you're getting 40% of your mana bar a minute. Alright? It's pretty good. Like, okay, if you get zoned off the wave, for whatever reason, then yeah, you're gonna get fucked. But as far as like overall mana, if you can sit there and just bang and like trade on the wave, you're gonna be cooking, for sure. Alright, Chain Frost. If the orb fails to find a target to bounce into, it instead circles the previous target, waiting for up to 4.5 seconds for a valid target to come into range. This may happen multiple times per cast. Okay. Grants additional bonuses to Chain Frost and extends the duration of Frost Shield when these abilities kill enemies. Killing a creep extends the duration by 1 second, while killing a hero extends it by 4 seconds. Killing a creep adds 1 bounce. Killing a hero adds 3 bounces. Holy cow. I mean, for consistency's sake, Frostbound is pretty nuts. But if you have a lot of lockdown, or if you have like Grim, for example, growing cold would be nutty, right? Because you're like guaranteeing that shit's gonna hit. Alright, backswing is reduced. No longer requires Aghanim Scepter to use other abilities while channeling Sinister Gaze. That's actually also a huge buff. You can now just E and chain. Don't have to worry about it. Alright, let's see. Base damage decreased by 6. Jesus fuck. Okay, so he lost 20 attack speed and 6 damage. Face is now innate. Oh, his agility gain got gutted too. Jesus Christ, he lost a lot. Face is innate. Now allows hitting allied creeps at 75% health compared to the default 50. Max damage decrease. Max health steal increase to 2.75. Okay, so it's balanced like it was before. So now he's back to healing for a shit ton, but dealing a lot less damage. Permanently gains 2 health per each unit killed. Replaces rage with a new ability called Unfettered. Lifestealer descends into a violent fury, gaining 50% magic resist and 50% status resist. Applies a strong dispel and can be cast while disabled. Duration is 6 seconds. Cooldown 17 seconds. Okay. I mean, in a lot of cases, this ability is actually better. If the enemy team has a shit ton of catch, then you probably get Unfettered, right? Yeah. Because you can use it while stunned. No longer grants movement speed on active, mana cost rescaled. Open Wounds is now a basic ability. No longer grants bonus damage to the enemy's max health. No longer spreads. Lifesteal changed. Cooldown increased. Cast range. Okay, so it's basically the same at level 4, minus the fact that it doesn't spread, and you don't get bonus damage. Ghoul Frenzy now provides 8 MS, and the attack speed is increased. Okay. So you get your attack speed back through Ghoul Frenzy, but you're still going to hit slower because you lost Agi gain. So you lose 0.7 Agi per level, so like 14 Agi at level 20. That's 14 attack speed that you're down. Infest is now upgradable with Aghanim Shard. Explosion applies 50% duration open wounds to all damaged enemies. That's actually sick. What the fuck? That's really good. Alright, 3 Ghoul movement speed. Okay, so there's a lot to unpack here, honestly, with the serial. In actuality, I think that against chain stun comps, he's better. Right? Because say you have like Blink Shaker or like Blink Lion who goes in to try to catch. Against those heavy catch lineups, he's going to feel a lot better. Against lineups that don't have really any CC for him, it's going to be about the same, if not worse. And you might take the other talent, the one that gives you HP when you kill creeps. But honestly, I think most of the time you're taking Unfettered. That shit just seems so fucking OP. It defaults if you don't choose at all? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it works. Like the choosing of talents. So now you just have... you have 11 MS all the time. Which is actually good. Because it's going to increase your farming speed. So you basically get like another 35 to 40 MS based on the time in the game, just for like your neutral farming and stuff. So your farm speed is going to be faster. Because you're not obviously pressing Rage off cooldown while you're hitting creeps, right? So this hero is probably, like, in a lot of ways, he's probably slightly stronger than he was. I could definitely see that being the case. Okay, it's going to be harder for him to go from person to person and just kill everybody because you don't get slow anymore from Ghoul Frenzy, right? So instead of going from, like, one target to the next, to the next, to the next, like you can kind of do now, you're only going to be able to open wounds, like, one person and guarantee that they die. Then any subsequent kill after that has to happen when either your open wounds comes back up or someone else CCs them for you. So you're not really going to see the lifestealers just running around getting like rampages and stuff. It's gonna be weird. We'll see how it goes. I could see like benefits and downsides honestly with these changes. It's like a mixed bag. Alright, Fire Souls, an innate ability, blah blah blah. Thermal, Runaway. Laguna Blade supercharges Lena, giving her 12 Fiery Soul stacks. Impact damage from Lena's abilities decreased to 60%, but each ability applies a stackable 3-second buff that deals burn damage every second, which sums up 65% of the original ability damage. So this is just like more damage from everything over time. Yeah, more damage from everything over time. But I think the thermal runaway thing is what you do when you're right-click Lena. It's the same damage. No, it's more damage because you're getting 60%. It's decreased to 60%, so you're hitting for 40% less up front. But then you're getting 65% of the spell's full value over time over the next 3 seconds. So you're actually dealing 125% of the spell's damage. It's just not happening instantly. And then, yeah, you take Thermal Runaway if you're going right-click. You take Slow Burn if you're going Caster. That's it. That's literally the only choice you're making here. Dragon Slave no longer applies damage over time by default. Isn't that shit? What do you mean? It's not shit. Like, Slow Burn makes Caster Lena better than it was. Like, the right-click Lena is going to lose the burn and the creep. But Caster Lena is going to literally just be... it's going to deal more damage over the course of X time. If you care about the burst, you can just go Thermal Runaway anyway. Right? But I'm telling you right now, like, Slow Burn, you're still going to kill... You're going to deal more damage to high magic resistance targets who are going to buy shit like Shroud and stuff or Pipe in the games where you're going Caster Lena. And when you're going right-click Lena, you're not going to care anyway because you're getting the 12 Fiery Souls instantly. So I think it's fine. Alright, cast point on Dragon Slave improved. Damage is increased a little bit. And the mana cost is decreased as well. Oh shit, it no longer supercharges her by default. Okay. $325 health replaced with 5%. Fire Soul magic resist per stack. +5. Laguna Blade supercharged stacks replaced with -25. Laguna cooldown. Okay. Wait, 125% Laguna damage into barrier. Odd. Yeah, I'll have to see for Lena. Why are they buffing strength gain on support heroes, dude? Okay, let's see. Lion gains 20% debuff duration and 20% spell amplification for 90 seconds after respawning. Okay. Deals damage equal to 100% of the mana stolen. God bless the 113 Lion players. After casting Finger of Death, Lion switches from range to melee attacks with a fixed range of 250 and gains 40 plus 30 damage per stack for 20 seconds. Enemies killed within 3 seconds of being punched will add Finger of Death stacks. Attacks during melee buff also have 50% cleave damage of 650 distance. What? Wait, what? What the fuck? First, he does this, right? And then he gets in up close, and then he does this. This is a fucking meme. It's just a meme. Spirit Bear is now an innate ability. Alrighty. Bear with me. Shared armor is increased by 25%. Lone Druid's attacks heal the Spirit Bear as well as the other way around. That's fucking crazy. Transforms Lone Druid, providing him with bonus armor, increased health, and improved versions of Entangling Claws with Demolish. Spirit Bear's attacks heal Lone Druid, but not the other way around. Transforms a Spirit Bear, increasing its armor by up to 12, reducing its bat by 0.1, and granting a 50% cooldown on Entangling Claws. Those are both actually very good. They're very good in their own ways. I think in games where it's like going to be hard for your bear to like hit stuff, you probably go Bear with me, and then if it's a good Lone Druid game, you go Unbearable, right? Alright, 1,000 Spirit Bear and True Form HP, replace with 30 Entangling Claws damage. 0 cooldown, replace with 45 Spirit Link attack speed. Okay. No, I think these are good changes. Because, like, if you're going, like, the normal, like, Diffu and Harpoon stuff, because it's a good lone game and they don't have a lot of CC, this shit is cracked, right? Your bear is just gonna shit on everyone. You get to turn your bear into an even bigger bear, and you get to root for more shit. It's good. And then if it's like they have a lot of right clickers, you get counter picked or whatever, you can at least like itemize and play in a way where your bear is not going to be a piece of paper. Or maybe you just go unbearable every single game and just buy Ags, right? And just play the split push with the unbearable. We'll see. Alright, Luna has 20% bonus cast range at night. Who cares? Lunar Orbit, while active, it reduces all incoming damage. That's her old shard, right? Lucent Beam. Luna gains 14 attack damage bonus every time an enemy is hit by Lucent Beam. Enemy hero is hit by Lucent Beam. This includes Lucent Beams created by Eclipse, but does provide 50% less damage. Okay. They're both good. Lunar Orbit and Moonstorm are both good, for sure. Bounces decreased from 3.56 to 2.345. Now can be activated without Aghanim Shard. Damage on collision is 20% of Luna's attack. Glaive's count decreased from 4 to 3. Duration is unchanged, 7 seconds. Mana cost is 75. Cooldown to 30 seconds. Shard now increases the rotating glaive count by 1 and damage on collision by 20%. Is it even a good shard anymore? Feels kind of meh. Alright, so they buffed Vision at rank 1, 2, and 3. Mini stun to 0.4, Eclipse cooldown, reduction to 40. 80 beam damage. Oh, they swapped the 15 and 20s, okay. Okay. New ability passive. Lycan deals 2% extra damage to neutral creeps per hero level. This boy be fucking farming, dude. He be farming. I mean, in all honesty, that's kind of whatever. Shapeshift movement and critical strike bonuses are also applied to all units under Lycan's control. That's like just War Beast. That's just a War Beast thing from Han. Enemy heroes killed by Lycan or units extends his shapeshift duration by 5 seconds. Replaces wolves with spirit wolves. They are invulnerable, uncontrollable, and cannot attack. Wait. They are invulnerable, uncontrollable, and cannot attack. Each wolf buffs Lycan, providing health and damage. Increases duration from 50 to 25... Oh, decreases duration from 50 to 25 seconds and mana cost from 130 to 80. Does not affect wolves from Aghanim Shard. I don't really know if anyone's ever going to take that. It's a steroid, but like, okay, here's the bit, right? When are you picking Lycan? You're picking it when the enemy team has like no CC, no AoE, whatever. You're just doing that thing, right? Like they got, you know, Spectre safe lane, Nature's Prophet off lane. You want to pick Lycan because you want to shapeshift with the gang and just shit on them, right? So when you're picking Lycan, you're leaning into that, which means you would probably just take Pack Leader every time. If you are first phasing Lycan like a psychopath, and you play into like 48 million stuns and wave clear, then yeah, Spirit Wolves would be pretty good, you know? So I feel like a lot of these are designed... They're designed to like compensate for a situation that you should never be in. You should never be in that situation. Like a lot of this stuff is just added as like a... In case of emergency, take this. That's what the Spirit Wolves feels like to me. Alright, let's see what else I did. Shapeshift no longer applies its movement speed and critical strike bonuses. Okay, it's because that's the left talent. Wolfbite, lifesteal increased. Lifesteal now has penalty against creeps. Cooldown decreased. The only problem is that facets can't be changed. Well, yeah, but you're literally never taking this. Like, why are you picking Lycan if you're picking this? Right? That's my whole point. Let me reread this. They are invulnerable, uncontrollable, and cannot attack. Each wolf buffs Lycan. Okay, so maybe it's ×2. If it's ×2, then it's pretty good. If it's only ×1, it sucks. I don't know what they do, though. Do they just, like, follow you around? Because you can't control them, and they're invulnerable, and they can't attack. Let's see something really quick. Hold on. Let's see if it's ×2. If it's ×2, then it's decent. Maybe it's even ×3 if you have the Shard Wolf out. Alright, so what is it at level 1? So I should get 16 damage and 100 HP. Okay, yeah, so it's... They just, like, follow you around. Okay, so let's test Shard now, too. See if it, We have to wait for the creeps to spawn. Wait, that does it not work in demo? Oh, did it say it on there that it doesn't apply in Shard? Yeah, I mean, ×2 makes it, like, kind of okay, but I feel like... I don't know. So that's 52 damage and 400 HP. Is that even... Is that really that good? Like, I don't know. I don't know. How no longer fears not control hero units. Pretty good with talent. Yeah, I just... I look at it from... I look at this and I go, this is why you pick the hero. You know? Pretty good with talent. 68 damage and 1k health. Yeah, maybe. Maybe someone will come up with something that looks good. We'll see. Magnus suffers 50% less force movement ability from... Wait, what? 50% less force movement ability from enemies' abilities and items. That's funny. Skewer deals bonus damage when pushing enemies through trees and cliffs. Each tree deals up 25 more damage. Cliffs deal 100 damage. Okay. Reverse polarity. Pushes enemies in a 600 AoE around Magnus away from him to a max distance of 700, stunning and damaging them. Enemies are pushed. Enemies are pushed over 0.2 seconds. Oh man, that's pretty funny. When would you take that though? Like, when would you not want them to be clumped? Like, let's brainstorm this. Like, what situation would you not want them to be there? Like, maybe you're just playing against 5 Ursas and they're all ulted? If you have Bloodseeker? I don't know. Mars ult? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Kick from Chrono? But it's only enemies. I mean, it looks like just a meme to me. I'm not gonna lie. It looks like a meme. Alright, let's see here. Shockwave rescaled. Projectile speed increased. Again, sharp projectile speed bonus. Okay. It's like Shockwave is like not dodgeable anymore. It's way too fucking fast. Empower duration rescaled, so it's a bit longer. Skewer no longer slows enemy attack speed. No longer deals 15% of distance's damage. Why is RP damage being buffed? Fuck off. Mag is so annoying. Whatever. I'm disgusted with this. Moving on. Permanently increases the level of all allied couriers by 3 and hero attacks to kill by 1. Okay. This means that Marcy's team starts with flying couriers. Wait, that's actually sick though. Wait, what? Isn't that actually really good? Buff mag but nerf jug. Yeah, I know. It's fucked up. That's a pretty decent I mean, it's useless past like 8 minutes, but it's pretty good early. Because how long does it take to get to level 4? Like 6 minutes, 5 minutes if you're in a side lane? The mid player getting a flying courier instantly means they're also going to get their bottle like a full wave sooner. It's not bad. Alright, let's see here. Marcy's third basic ability when the facet is picked. Bonus damage changed to 30% of base damage. Okay. They gave Marcy shield bash, guys. Passively grants Marcy 25% lifesteal and increases her attack damage by 30% of her base damage. Can be activated to protect the targeted allied hero for 6 seconds. Whenever the ally attacks or is attacked by an enemy, Marcy attacks that enemy if they are within her attack range plus 125. They also gain 10 armor. I mean, that's really good. They're both good, obviously. But it's more, obviously it's more defensive, right? It's more defensive in nature, so like it's really good, yeah. Like if you're playing, let's say you're against like Ursa and you're playing support Marcy or some shit, and they're going on your core and you have Unleash active or whatever, and you pop bodyguard on that guy. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. Rebound no longer has minimum jump distance. That's just a buff. Okay, Unleash is always 5 hits now at every level. Exposed damage increased by 10. 3% less MS. Unleash duration extended by 6 seconds on kill. Okay. Yeah, Marcy is solid. Good hero. Mars and his allied heroes in a 2000 radius gain health regeneration when they are outnumbered by the enemy team in the same areas. Each extra enemy hero provides 25 bonus health regen. This is kind of a meme, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's see. Gank radar? Yeah, it could be. You could tell based on your regen when you're getting ganked. That is true. Because 2000 AoE is very long. Wait, let me read it again. And his allies in 2000 AoE in the same area. Okay, so it says same area, which I'm assuming it means 2k range for both. 2k range to register how many teammates are there, and then 2k range to register how many enemies are there. Which means if you're looking at your HP regen and you see the number go up, you could use it as sort of a way to get out of harm's way, right? And you would also, if you're quick at math, be able to know actually how many heroes are there. Does it work in fog? Probably. It doesn't. If it doesn't explicitly say you have to have vision, then it probably works in fog. You know? Yeah, like let's say you have 1 health regen, you get 25%. Okay, every 0.25, you're getting another hero. So if you go from, 1 to 1.5, it's 2 more heroes, right? So like, it is helpful. It is helpful. All right, Arena of Blood, Victory Feast. If Mars is in the arena when an enemy dies inside of it, he heals 20% of his max HP and max mana and gets 20% attack damage about for 15 seconds. Okay. Arena walls obscure vision, and the enemies that are inside don't have shared vision of their allies. That's pretty good. Horror game? Yeah, of course it works in fog. I said it does. If it doesn't say that you need vision of the hero, then you don't need vision of the hero. That seems so OP. It is OP. Mars is fucking fun. He should be OP. Alright, let's see. Aghanim Scepter soldiers can no longer knock enemies out of leashes, such as Arena of Blood. Stop nerfing fucking God's Rebuke. Jesus Christ. That talent used to be like -4, and now it's -2. Alright, they buffed the Bulwark stuff, though. We're back. Alright, Medusa again, 0.2 int game per level. Remains an innate ability. Hold on a second. I forgot to leave the goddamn demo. Keep hearing fucking creeps and shit. It's pissing me off. Yeah, I can hear the creeps. It was annoying me. Here we go. Remains is an innate ability. It no longer provides bonus mana on leveling up. Engorged. Ooh. Whenever a Mystic Snake returns to Medusa, her next 3 attacks deal additional 1 physical damage per 6 mana restored by the snake. Buff lasts up to a maximum of 5 seconds. Okay. Mana Pack can be activated, draining 4% of max mana per second, but increasing attack speed by 3%. Wait. Increasing attack speed by 3% of Medusa's attack speed per second. My brain's breaking reading this. Medusa can drain... Wait, mana drain can last up to 15 seconds, but attack speed will stop increasing after 10. Conversion can be stopped by deactivating Mana Shield, but it can't be done for the first 3 seconds of conversion. So you'll always lose 12% of your mana minimum, but you're gaining attack speed per second while you're draining 3%. But it's 3% of Medusa's attack speed, which means if they are stone gazed and you hit that, and you have a shit ton of attack speed already, then you're just going to be going like really, really fast, right? Seems okay. Like, here's what you would do, ideally. You activate Mana Pact as soon as you stone gaze, and you just start fucking, you know, Legolasing or whatever the fuck. And by the end of it, if they do get stoned, you're hitting really, really fucking fast. Alright, let's see here. Mystic Snake damage increased, damage per jump decreased. Speed per jump increased. What the fuck, dude? It's so fast now. 50% Mystic Snake, turn movement speed slower, place 40. Mystic Snake damage. Wait, Snake's gonna hit so fucking hard now. Jesus. It's a 310 damage nuke now, boys. Big. Meepo receives an additional choice when activating neutral item tokens. Okay. More Meepo increases maximum level from 3 to 4 and changes level requirement from 4, 11, 18. Oh no, 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 no. No, 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 not this, dude. God damn it. Meepo can equip any item in the neutral item slot with the exception of boots and items that are dropped on death. Meepo's clones gain full bonuses from the item with the exception of the 3 primary attributes. When Meepo or a clone uses the item in the neutral slot, all their Meepos have this item go on cooldown reduced by 50%. Everyone's just going to take more Meepo. For, like, cheese pickers who pick Meepo mid-last, this is the better choice, I think, like, 100% of the time. Because it starts your exponential scaling that much earlier. You're, like, a full level, ahead basically in terms of your scaling and what you can do. No. It says when you use it, all the other meepos have the item go on cooldown. You can't buy Dagon. Strongest cheese so far. Huskar is actually less cheesy. Brood is probably also less cheesy. This hero is more cheesy. So Meepo, they doubled down. Like first they had the Gouda. Now they're giving us a nice layer of that Pecorino Romano or whatever. Soon we're gonna get some mozzarella on top. We're gonna get a fucking cheese goddamn heart attack. Cast range rescaled. Okay. Twice the Dagon uptime? Yeah, it's true. You can Dagon a lot more. Have fun with that. Alright, let's see. Healing Lotuses are 20% more effective on Mirana and her allies. What a fucking turd is, dude. What a dog shit is. Moonlight Shadow, ultimate ability. When it's, okay, so you just get Moonlight. Solar Flare. New Mirana ultimate ability. When this facet is picked, the sun starts gradually increasing the attack speed and damage of Mirana by up to 16 seconds, reaching its maximum after 8. She also gains bonus daytime vision with the same gain per second multiplied by 3. Mirana's allied heroes also receive this buff, but bonuses are decreased by 50%. So wait. How much do you get? It doesn't say! Okay, whatever. You're clicking and your allies are clicking. Leap distance increased. Buff duration increased to 5. Oh, they took a charge away. 128. Oh, I misread this. I thought this meant seconds. Okay, it's per second. Yeah, I just misread this part. I thought it meant it just increased the attack speed and damage for this amount of time. Yeah. Okay, I got it now. I just misread that line. I mean, that's pretty good, right? 128, yeah. Think I still pick Podden for Moonlight? I don't actually think so. I think Moonlight is like kind of giga shit on the new map. It's too easy to see where they are, and it's too easy to avoid shit nowadays. Like, the good players just dodge that shit literally every time. At least when a fight breaks out, you can guarantee that you get some value from this. Like, will some people still take Moonlight? Probably, but like, Solar Flare giving your team like 60 plus damage and attack speed for 8 seconds at level 3, that's a fuck ton, man. That is actually like Relic plus Hyperstone for the entire duration of that. That is a lot. Mischief remains as a date ability, alright. Wukong's faithful soldiers disperse after 3 seconds and Monkey King gets outside of the formation or dies. Returning inside the circle during this time will cancel the dispersion. Oh, you can actually leave and go back in. That's kind of cool. Tree Dance has no cooldown, but Monkey King's at full health. Let's fucking go. He's flying across the map at Mach 11. That's really good. This is very, 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 very good. It's very good. Alright, let's see here. Oh, they actually made Boundless Strike hit harder at low level. Yeah. Wait, is it actually just better at all levels? Like, how much damage would you need for 45% of your damage to be more than 80? Like, what does your hit value have to be for 80 to be worse than 45% of your damage? You'd have to hit really fucking hard, right? How good? Very good. Rapiers? Yeah. You need a lot of damage. So they buff the armor. Alright, Primal Spring. Slow increase. Max damage increase. Yo, Monkey King is fucking... 77 damage. 177. Okay, so 177 is actually not that much, which means it's better early, worse later, I guess. Yeah, better early, worse later. Still power spike at 7? Well, you would never max Boundless. Like, most people will keep it at like 2, right? Oh, now it just hits harder no matter what. Yeah, it just hits harder no matter what once you get to 20. But the -7 second going away actually kind of sucks, right? Like having that shit up all the time. Because in the late game, you're getting like multiple boundless strikes off with like Jingu going, and that's where a lot of your sustain comes from. But now you just hit Giga hard. I don't know if that's actually better or not. I'm not really like a Monkey King expert. I think the Simian stride shit is really powerful. And I'm sure there's a place for Wukong's Faithful too. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a Monkey King main, so. Alright, Morphling receives 50% of attribute gain bonuses every half level instead of full bonuses to level up. This also increases all attributes bonus gain for skill points in the talent tree to 2 to 4. So wait, he just gets stats per half level? Oh, you just choose what stat you are at the beginning of the game. Wait, they gave it to him? Wait, hold on. Oh yeah, they just scaled down the CD. I can't read. Look, I've been reading this shit for like 3 fucking hours and I'm tired, okay? Back off. So now you get to choose what stat type you are at the beginning of the game. You just get to pick Agi or Strength. Alright, what's the... So Adaptive Strike Strength as Agility knocks back the target on hit. What's the other one do? Makes Morphling's current agility to strength ratio affect his cooldown speed, ranging from 50% faster to with 175% of agility to strength ratio to regular speed with 50% of agility to strength ratio. It doesn't affect items. Okay, so they're saying if your agility is 175% of your strength, you have 50% CDR. Right? And then if your agility is 50% of your strength, your cooldown is normal. Yeah? Give or take. And it doesn't affect items either. So it's just adaptive and waveform and stuff. So that means your waveform has 50% CDR while you're sitting on full agi, basically. And so does your adaptive. Like your normal like farming adaptive and stuff. Morph replicated abilities are also affected by increased cooldown speed based on agility and strength ratio Morphling had before replicating. Okay, so you can keep the CDR even if you are stat shifting after you've morphed the person, which is kind of sick, actually. Because I'm assuming this means, like, they're just saying it's snapshots. So at that point, if you have 175% of your strength as agility, when you use morph on someone, you keep that CDR for that morph. Become an enemy nuker and just nuke down the enemy team? Yeah, I mean, you could do that. You could, like, turn into a Zeus with 50 CDR and just be like, fuh, 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 fuh. Because they have independent mana pools, right? The morph form and the base morph form? I think they do, right? Not anymore? Oh. Well, shit. I don't play Morphling. What can you do? Alright, Adaptive Strike no longer grants bonus agility with Ag Shard. No longer grants strength, no longer knockbacks on default. That's only if you're agi. I think you're gonna see mid-morph with this. Like, you're gonna see people playing mid-morph as strength, and they're gonna take flow. It's probably gonna be fucking disgusting, honestly. I'm not looking forward to playing against that. Alright, let's see here. Alright, Morta, her bat is a little bit slower, but she got 15 attack speed. Morta can always attack ethereal targets and can attack when she herself is ethereal. When attacking ethereal targets, all of her attack damage is dealt as magic damage. Okay. Dance of the Dead. Whenever a hero dies inside or within 200 range of the calling, its duration is refreshed. The circle expands by 100 units, and another revenant is added. Okay. Morta places a sacred altar at the target location. When respawning, Morta will spawn at the Ofrenda and destroy it, putting the ability on cooldown. Morta can select the ofrenda and force it to destroy itself. Only one can exist at a time. Mana cost... Wait. So you can just... You're putting down like a well somewhere. Like boosh. It's right there. And then you can buy back and just go right back. It's like a remnant, but on death. It's like a death remnant. Yeah. Eight is triple life. Yep, you could. You actually could. This is a crazy ability. Like, both of these are good, to be honest. But if you're playing carry, you probably always take this, right? You just always take this. Can it be destroyed? It doesn't say if enemies can destroy it. It only says you can destroy it yourself. Like, you can target it and choose to destroy it as Muerta. But it does not say it can be attacked or killed. It also doesn't say it can't be attacked or killed, so I don't fucking know. Probably not. I feel like it would say that it can be killed. It's invulnerable? Okay. Deadshot, projectile radius increased. Impact slow duration increased. Gunslinger is always on by default. Who cares? Ability to attack ethereal units is a move to innate. 8 deadshot damage, replace the 350 deadshot cast range. 8 strength, replace with 1.5% max HP regen while inside the calling. It's a weird one. 35 damage, replace with 55 gunslinger damage. Affects both shots. Okay. 80 deadshot damage, move to 15. 20% gunslinger chance, replace with the calling, summons 2 additional revenants. Okay, they just moved the gunslinger thing to 25. Alright. Naga Siren gets 6% evasion for each Naga Siren within 900 radius. Fuck! Okay. I'm good. Naga Siren's third basic ability, when the facet is picked, Riptide, passive ability. Every 6 attacks, Naga and her illusions, the Naga Siren and her images will all hit nearby units with damaging waves of water that lowers their armor for 4 seconds. 55 damage, minus 8 armor, so that's just what it was before. Deluge. The new Naga Siren's third basic ability, when the facet is picked, Naga Siren and all of her images hit nearby units with a damaging wave of water that reduces enemy status res for 5 seconds. Mana cost 100. Wait. That's an active ability, not a passive. Support Naga's back. Let's fucking go. Yeah, that's support Naga stuff. Very cool. Yeah, this is just like what the... It's just going to be a better version of that. Because... you get evasion too when they're close together, so you're like tankier. Long stream, Pog. Yeah, we're reading patch notes. Yep, you're gonna see support Naga again, guys. Prepare your butts. Academic Scepter now allows Ensnare to affect debuff immune units. Okay. No longer granted by Academic Scepter, it is now acquired on leveling Ensnare for the first time, so you just get reel in for free. Now requires Aghanim Scepter to affect debuff units. Maximum range increases 1600. Units that are being reeled in have phased and unobstructed movement, which means you can pull them over cliffs, by the way. Channel duration change from 5 seconds to the length of their remaining ensnare debuff. I mean, there's not really any mechanic changes. Like gold, EXP, stuff like that didn't change at all. That stuff hasn't been fucked with. This is really good though, and honestly, like support Naga is just gonna be, it's just gonna be a thing. Now heals allies 6% of max health even without Aghanim Shard. Aghanim Shard now increases the max health regeneration by 4%. Aghanim Shard no longer grants 1 extra duration. Now also restores 4% of max health. Oh my fucking lord, bro. This is so insane. Like, this hero is gonna be so fucking gross. It's gonna be grimy, grody. Filthy, disgusting, icky, stinky, stinky. 30% Riptide damage, 15% strength, placed with minus 50% mirror image illusion damage taken? That's way better than 15 strength. What the fuck? Oh no, wait, it's 50% of like the 300%, right? His illusions take like 3 times base damage or something. It might still be better than strength. Ensnare applies break, okay. Base damage decreased by 6. He hits for like 30 now. Oh, here we go. Gains bonus damage for each tree within 300 distance of him. Also gains multiplied amount of this bonus per nature's call tree within 1200 range. So when he summons the trees, he fucking pops off. Alright, heals 36 health per second for all allied units and buildings. And buildings? And buildings? And buildings? Buildings? Huh? Why? That's cool. No! Fuck this! The high ground doesn't need to be any harder. Stop! Alright. Oh, healing for buildings is reduced by 50%. Still, though. Still, though. There's a reason why they removed Repair Kit, guys. Come on. Alright, Nature's Call. So one treant with a bunch of health, 50% increased damage, and a reinforced property. Wait, what's reinforced mean? Treant multiplier is increased from 1 to 3. You summon one Chungus tree. That's pretty funny. Dude, I'm taking the Chungus tree. Fuck off. I'm not taking this stupid soothing saplings bullshit. I'm not healing my towers. I'm making the Girthquake, dude. You guys can't stop me. Reinforces like catapult? Yeah, yeah. Sprout no longer deals damage over time. Now immediately deals 240 damage to enemies in a 275 radius. Wait, that's just better, isn't it? Duration decreased to 4 seconds. Cooldown decreased by 1, okay. No longer grants damage, armor, and stacks. Now grants a 200 HP barrier. Ooh, okay, that's fucking horrible. Oh, that's a huge nerf. Okay. Cooldown decreased. That is a fucking enormous giga omega nerf. Which is fine. I'm actually fine with it. I think this hero... Fuck. 6% of bonus base damage per tree. How many trees does Sprout make? Is it like 6? 1, 2, 3. No, it's gotta be more. It's gotta be like 8 or something, right? Yeah, the innate is really good. I'm wondering how much you're realistically gonna get. I think the hero... Okay, so here's my take. If you TP in and you're like split pushing and stuff with treants, you're gonna split push really fucking fast with array inventory. But as far as like the ability to kill heroes and shit, it's like a lot worse. Because you're not TPing in and getting damage and armor. You're TPing in and like sprouting, and it's gonna deal a little bit more burst, but your sustained damage is gonna be ass. You know? I'll have to see. I think this hero is going to be much better at hitting buildings than he is heroes now. He's going to kind of go back to what he was before, which where you're gonna have like a lot of side lane pressure. You're gonna push pretty fast, and like if the game goes late enough, you're gonna be kind of scary when you get right clicked. But like a lot of this stuff, even talent wise, is a nerf for the scaling, right? Losing 100% miss chance to just get 160 sprout damage. This is horrible, right? This is a terrible trade-off. You're just going to take the leash every time now. This is no longer a choice. You just take leash. Yeah, I know you're not taking mischance sometimes, but in games where the enemy team has right-clickers and you're trying to scale and carry, that mischance could actually be, like, a really big deal, you know? Like, you actually want that. You want the mischance in some games. What else? Alright, so 45 tree MS. Nature's Call cooldown reduction increase from 8 to 10 seconds. 2.5 times. Replaced with 3 times tree and HP damage / Spirit of the Forest multiplier. Okay. We'll have to see. I'll have to play Furion to get the feel for it. I think he's worse, honestly. At killing heroes, he is definitely worse. But for side lane pushing, he might be better. Status is now an innate. Gains a stack that increases health and mana regen. Okay. Yeah, we knew about that already. Wait. Hold on. He gains a stack that increases health and mana regen by 4, 5, 6, 7. Hero kills provide 6 stacks. Okay, it's just the old one. Okay. Alright, Profane Potency. Necrophos gains plus 50 AoE increase per status stack. Rapid Decay, Ghost Shroud now increases movement speed by 25% of speed lost by enemy heroes. What the fuck, dude? He's fucking... I think I would take Rapid Decay in most games. Heartstopper no longer grants regen per kill. We knew about that because of the other change. Level 10, plus 3 second Heartstopper Aura stack duration replaced with plus 3 status stack duration. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Yeah, he's fucking schmoovin'. At night, Night Stalker's regeneration is increased by 40%, or health regen is increased by 40%. During the day, is decreased by 20. Heart of Darkness. Wait, they just fucked up the formatting. This line's supposed to be here. They put it in the wrong spot. Blinking Void. Enemy heroes affected by Void do not share vision with their teammates. Void deals 50 damage per second when affected enemies cannot be seen by their allies. So that's 4 seconds, which means 200 extra damage on a Void. Pretty nice. The day-night cycle of the game is reversed. The nighttime duration is increased by 15 seconds. The daytime duration is decreased by 15 seconds. So the game starts off at nighttime. That's fucked! Dude! They, like, okay, so... That's actually, like... Yeah, because now you can get your passive and actually play the game. Mid-NS? Yeah, you could. Okay, so okay. Let's think about this. At 5 minutes is normally when it turns night, which means if you were playing Midnight Stalker, you would hit 6, roughly 5 or 6 minutes, have your ult, and then maybe get a rune and gank. But the problem with that is you would only be able to ult once, maybe 2 times if you like literally used it on cooldown, and then it would go back to night at 10 to 15, right? So like, you would have a better lane, but your 5 to 10 would be shittier because you would have to get a rune to be useful, or you would have to ult to kill somebody, and you wouldn't be able to just like normally rotate. So like the natural like power progression of your hero would be kind of fucky, but past, you know, if you make it to 10 plus, you're kind of vibing, you know? NS1, it suits it more. I think it's really hard to say because you want a strong lane, right? You want a strong lane, but the thing about mid these days is that not a lot of matchups are really too hard to a degree where you can't lane, you know? It's only if you get cheesed. It's if you get like Vipered, or you get Snipered, or you get fucking, you know, Huskard or some shit. This change won't help any of that. You'll still get bopped, you know, by those heroes. And are you going to win your lane a lot harder because of your passive in mid? Probably not either, you know? I think it's better for side lane, honestly. I think it's better for side lane than it is for mid. That's my current thoughts. All right, Aghanim Scepter upgrade removed. Now also reduces target's vision by 400 during any time of the day. Okay. Crippling Fear is now upgraded with Aghanim Scepter. Decreases cooldown by 5 seconds and makes it a toggled ability. Costs the regular cost to activate, then 6 to 4% of Night Stalker's max mana per second for day and night. Still has a regular cooldown, but can be toggled off at any point. It's literally infinite silence. It's just infinite. It's forever. Yeah, it still does the dot too. Alright, Void damage shall increase from 50 to 80. Status res from 100 in the night to 35. Crippling Fear cooldown replaced with 20 Crippling Fear DPS. How long is infinite? I'll get back to you. Alright, Nyx Assassin can sense invisible heroes in a 400 radius. That's kind of cool. Base damage increased by 3! Let's fucking go! Alright, mana burn. Nyx abilities and items burn 30% of the current mana of affected enemies. Wait. Everything? Nyx Assassin's abilities and items burn 30% of current mana of affected heroes. Triggers only on spells that deal 100 damage or more. Okay. Before reductions. Each scales with the level of Vendetta. Okay. Vendetta grants unobstructed pathing and max movement speed for the first 10 seconds of Vendetta. That's fucking... You hit Vendetta and you're just fucking... You're getting 10 Gs right there. Just... You're just gone. That's hype. Alright, no longer deals a multiplier of the target's intelligence, now deals damage equal to 35% of the target's max mana. Can now target any unit with mana. This instantly kills non-ancient creeps. Oh no! God damn it. No, it's not. It's mid-Nyx, guys. Think about it. Range creeps have mana. That means you literally can't ever miss a range creep. You get them all for free. And you basically do what Pudge does, right? You can instantly kill the range creep, and then you kill the large creep from the camp, and then you stack the camp. You know? You can do that. Vendetta no longer burns mana on its own. Aghanim Shard no longer increases Vendetta's movement speed. Burrow no longer increases Impale cast range. No longer reduces Impale cooldown. No longer increases Mind Flare cast range. Now provides Nyx Assassin with 500 cast range and 25% CDR. Okay. Still costs 100 mana a pop. Yeah, that's like normal. It's like a normal nuke. You're telling me you won't spend 100 mana to kill a large creep instantly? I would. Alright, let's see here. Banana plus damage increased. 0.75 Mind Flare and multiplier replaced with -3 Mind Flare cooldown. Alright, the rest of the stuff is kind of whatever. Mind Flare AoE radius increased from 300 to 600! That is a big Mind Flare. Dumb Luck no longer increases multicast chance by default. Alright, let's see here. Each point of strength increases Ogre Magi's chance to multicast by 0.05. Ogre starts the game with 0 ability points, but gains 3 ability points at level 2, and regular ability points for the remainder of the game. So you don't get an ability at level 1. And then at level 2, you have all 3 of your skills, or like 2 and 1, right? Level requirement for all abilities and talents is decreased by 1. Okay. Ogre at level 1 is literally so stupid he can't do anything. Nah, you just do it mid. You mid Ogre. Think about it. You mid Ogre. You just deny the first wave. As long as you don't get a creep denied. You hit 2 on the first wave. You have all 3. You have 3 ability points. You get 2 points into ignite. You get stun. You in the lane. That's fucking free real estate. Yeah, it's just mid Ogre, dude. Alright, let's see here. Multicast now prioritizes Ogre Magi himself, followed by heroes and buildings and creeps. Still skips the units that already have the buff. Okay, whatever, moving on. Degen Aura returns. Hell yeah, dude. Degen's back, guys. Degen Aura. For every 0.5 seconds that an enemy was under the continuous effect of Degen Aura, Omni Knight's damage to that enemy is increased by 1% up to a maximum of 20%. Effect leaves if the enemy leaves the area. Okay. Whenever Omni Knight's abilities deal damage to an enemy hero, Omni Knight gains a heal over time for 5 seconds, equal to 30% of the damage dealt. God damn, those are both really good. Repel is now upgraded with Aghanim Shard. Grants 60% magic resistance to the target. Aghanim Shard upgrade removed. Oh no. No longer slows affected units. Is now an autocast ability with an on-hit effect. Cast range bonuses don't affect it anymore. However, it's still considered as a casted spell. Man, why'd they have to get rid of the shard? Fuck. Why'd they have to get rid of the shard? What's Omni Shard now? It gives 60 magic res to repel. Like, old repel before the patch was just debuff immunity, and you got like regen and stuff. Now it gives 60 MR too. It's better than BKB. It's better than BKB with Shard. Alright, new innate ability. Oracle will predict and announce to allies where the next power rune spawn will be. What the Wait, what? That's bullshit, dude. That's actually so insane bullshit. Alright. Log in, CMG. You're playing Oracle every game. Alright. Spell amp 0.25 or 0.5 per hero level. Heal amp by 1% per level. What the fuck? You just take Clairvoyant Cure every time, right? Yeah, Oracle Stonk's going up. For sure. Oracle Stonk's up. Base armor increased by 5, lost 5 MS. Outworld Destroyer gains 2 extra mana per point of intelligence. Oh dear. Obsidian Decimator. When Essence Flux restores mana, it also increases Outworld Destroyer's maximum mana by 4% for 7 seconds. Okay. That's like very whatever. Astral Imprisonment applies mana allergy debuff, which heals Outworld Devourer every time the enemies spend mana. Mana as health, 100%. What the fuck? That's... How are these even comparable? I'm guessing the Obsidian Decimator thing has to stack. If it doesn't stack, it's dog shit, right? Like, the Essence Flux thing for Obsidian Decimator literally has to stack, or it's horrible. Burst Huskar? What do you mean? It wouldn't do anything versus Huskar because it only works when you spend mana, and Huskar doesn't spend mana, he spends HP now. Alright, mana pool to damage, decrease. Aghanim Shard now allows Astral Imprisonment to deal damage at 300 AoE. Fuck my ass, fuck my ass, fuck my ass. No longer applies mana allergy debuff. Yep, we saw that. You gotta take the thing now. Mana cost decreased, cooldown decreased. Okay. 1.5% of current mana is movement speed. So you need 2,000 mana to get more MS at 15 now. But that's not that hard as OD. You'll have way more than 2k later in the game. Okay. Alright, Pango buffs. Int gain, agility gain, base HP regen up. Whenever an enemy within 1,200 units attacks Pangolier, they have a chance to proc random on-hit effects reduced by 40%. Oh my god, dude. That's like crits and bashes and maelstrom and shit. Like... Pangolier can double jump, activating Shield Crash again while in mid-air, increasing the damage dealt and the resulting barrier up to 30% based on the total amount of time spent in the air. That's pretty funny. Increases Rolling Thunder speed by 115 and improves turn rate. Duration decreased. I think Thunderbolt can actually be like strictly bad in a lot of cases. It makes it easier to hit the initial hit, but in some places on the map, you actually don't want to go faster because it means... Because you can't be affected by Rolling Thunder if you've already been hit once, right? So say you're in the river, and you get hit once, but you're like trapped between the two cliffs, you know? If he's going back and forth too fast, you're actually going to get hit less, which means you're going to deal less damage. Alright, Swashbuckle, range reduced. It has a cast point now. Cast range decreased as well. Cooldown increase. My god, they fucking shot that ability in the fucking face. Just bang, 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 reload, click, click, bang. That ability is so fucking dead now. Jesus Christ. Alright, Rolling Thunder. Magic to physical damage. Wait. Damage type change from magical to physical. Damage rescaled from flat 340 to 150 plus 100% of total attack damage. How much turn rate? I have no idea. It's pretty vague. It just says 115 MS and then improves turn rate. Sounds worse. Yeah, Pango is a uni hero though, right? So maybe there will be some new builds. Guys, I'm not gonna test literally everything right now. I still have so much to go, and I've been streaming for 9 fucking hours. All right, give me a break. Give me some time. I'm so old. I'm not fucking 20 anymore. Okay. Let's see. Anything notable here? Okay, lost 1 extra second duration on his ulti. Shield crash barrier per hero increased from 80 to 100. 125. Shield crash radius. Okay, shield crash radius and damage is pretty good. 15 attack damage and swashbuckle damage. Okay, whatever. I'll have to play Pango to really know how good he is or how bad he is. I feel like he's going to be quite a bit worse. Alright, base damage increased by 2. Base attack speed increased by 10. Phantom Assassin starts at 50% evasion and gets 1.5% per level. Okay. Veiled One, no longer dispelled on attack. While Blur is active, all mana costs are reduced by 30%. After Blur is dispelled, all abilities and items have no mana cost for 5 seconds. That's kind of crazy. Coup de grace, critical damage increased to 550. No longer has random procs. Instead, triggers on the 6th attack of the same hero or the 4th attack on the same creep. Attack counter lasts for 6, 8, 10 seconds. Honestly, the lucky fuckers just take Veiled anyway. It's a lot of attacks. Yeah, it is a lot of attacks. 6 attacks on the same hero is Dagger plus basically the entire duration of level 4 Blink. And you basically will never instantly delete somebody, right? You're never going to get lucky and just crit kill. You're only ever going to deal consistent damage. So I think in a lot of ways this is just bad. W got increased duration a while back. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like you can't ever double or triple crit anymore. And the way that coup de grace works right now is still very good. And it's way more consistent than it used to be. I think you pretty much always take Veiled One. Yeah, but it doesn't matter that you increase a crit damage, right? We're talking about the decision between potentially, if you hit a guy 6 times, you're only ever going to deal 550% damage. But if you hit a guy 6 times and you get 450 crits instead, you're going to deal 900% or 1350% if you're super lucky, right? So like your top end, if you take Methodical, your top end damage output is so fucking hard limited compared to what it could be if you don't take it, you know? I think it's just bad. I unironically think it's just bad. If it was less hits, I think it would be fine. Like, it would be pretty decent even. But 6 hits is a fuck ton. Right? That's just a lot. Yeah, you also get no, like, random dagger crits or anything like that. Like, in mid-game, people were buying, like, Conda and shit. You get the Conda, coup de grace proc or whatever, and you just fucking delete a guy. That's never gonna happen. Ever. if you take Methodical, the people are gonna be able to play so much more aggressively against you because they're gonna know that you can't delete somebody. Methodical might suck. I'm pretty sure it sucks. Alright, so what is this? Now enemies can see a ghostly silhouette of Phantom Assassin if she's within their vision, but she is untargetable until blur is dispelled. Vanish radius rescaled from 500 to 625, 550, 475, 400. Vanish buffer rescaled, okay. Let's see. Phantom Strike cast range got nerfed. 15% immaterial evasion. Plus 7 to 10 coup de grace chance, yeah. This just needs to be reduced in value, or how many hits you need. Phantom Lancer base armor increased by 1. Let's go. 10% attack speed. Phantom Rush is now a passive ability. Alright. What else we got here? Spawns an additional illusion per 25% of health that Phantom Lancer is missing. That seems fucking horrible. Illusions are uncontrollable and can spawn on any visible enemy unit in a 700 range of the attack target, prioritizing targets without juxtaposed illusions attacking them. They can perform Phantom Rush and change targets once the original one is dead. There are no valid targets in range. Illusions disappear. Outgoing illusion damage is increased. Yeah, the left talent is literally horrible. Just always take divergence. This is the worst one so far. It's actually not even close. This is so bad. Uncontrollable? It doesn't matter. You literally never take this. Actually, I don't know. Maybe that's not true. Like, if the illusions are uncontrollable, then, like, you would take it in games where there's, like, way too much AoE, right? If there's just a shit ton of AoE, you can take this. If it's a good PL game, you could take this, and it's probably fine. Yeah, I think that's the bit. You take this if there's like Lesh, Earthshaker, Sven, whatever. Like this right side one is pretty okay. And then Convergence if it's a great PL game, probably. Alright, let's see here. What else we got? Blinding Sun. Debuffs from Icarus Dive, Fire Spirit, Sunray, and Supernova apply a stackable 2% mischance per second. So it applies to everything now, not just your laser. It used to just be laser. Applying new stack refreshes the duration. That is very good. That is very good. Yeah, Juxtapose is not Doppel, guys. The reason why I said this one sucks is because ideally you're trying to juke to get away, but the lower health you are, the quicker your illusions get cleared, right? So when you're spawning illusions, the illusions spawn based on your active HP. They don't spawn at 100% all the time, they spawn at your health. So if you're at 25 and you have more illusions, but you're just getting AoE'd, it doesn't fucking do anything, right? Your illusions are going to insta-die because they're all low, because you're low, and then you're going to eat shit anyway. That's why I'm saying this talent is not really that, or this facet or whatever is kind of bad. The problem is, taking the other one means that whenever you spawn that shit, you can't actually control who you're hitting with your illusions, which is also bad, right? So like Convergence is bad, and Divergence is bad, but if there's a game where it's a super free PL game, then you can take Convergence so you can actually micro your illus like you're supposed to. But in a bad PL game, if you get like counterpicked or something, you take Divergence. But if you're picking PL, you're probably picking it late. And if you're picking it late, it better fucking be a good PL game. And if it is, you just take Convergence, right? Convergence just sounds like giving away more gold. Yeah, but you have to remember, if you take Divergence, you cannot micro your juxtaposed illusions. And you want to be able to micro them. You really, really want to be able to micro them. So yeah. Alright, let's read the rest of Phoenix's shit. Burns all enemies in a 450 AoE around Phoenix, dealing 6% of the missing health per second. Wait. Burns all enemies... Huh. I wonder if that works while you're an egg. Actually, I guess if you're an egg, you're not technically missing any HP, so it probably doesn't do anything. Alright, hotspot. Does more damage and heal the targets near the end of the beam. The beam intensity starts increasing at half the beam length, up to 150 of base damage and heal at 1200 range. Increasing sunray length to beyond 1200 range will result in more damage and healing. Holy cow, dude. Huge beams. Huge freaking beams. Alright, Icarus Dive. More damage. Longer cooldown at level 1 and 2. And then shorter at 3 and 4. Sunray change based on the new innate ability. 500 health replaced with 20 health regen. That's kind of ass. Okay. Wait, what? Due to his size, Primal Beast now does 40% more damage to buildings. Let's go, dude. He's fucking smacking. And smacking. Alright, Romp and Stomp. Gains passive component that increases movement speed of Primal Beast by 4%. Activating Trample provides 6% movement speed bonus to all allies within 1200 radius, including Primal himself. Okay. Ferocity, when activated, each stack grants 10% AoE bonus. 5 stacks of Uproar is 50% AoE. Holy fucking dicks. That's crazy. Wait, I see the best patch notes so far. Okay. The buff rock throw, great, who cares? Alright, let's see here. Puckish. Puck restores 2% of its max health and 2% of its max mana every time it disjoints an attack projectile. Disjointing spell projectiles result in 3 times more health and mana. That's hype. Alright, Jostling Rift can knock back enemies 150 units or pull them by the same amount when alt cast is used. Force movement happens for 0.3 seconds to interrupt enemy actions. Oh no, dude, the fucking orb is a vector? Oh shit. Orb speed is increased by 200 and duration is up to 100% longer than a straight orb. Okay, so this is just an always take situation. You literally always take curveball. Literally always take curveball. Always. Alright, let's see here. Mana cost decreased on orb, but remove double tap self cast behavior. Phase shift cast point. Reduce. Wait, why does it have a cast point now? What the fuck? It's gonna work the same way as Grimm's thing did, guys. It's the same shit. Anything else of note? Dude, Puck's gonna be fucking nasty now, dude. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Also, he technically only gets 2 armor because he lost, what was it, like 8 agility, 9 agility or something? Yeah, 8. So really, we only got 2 base armor. Still, though. Lost some attack speed, but it's fine. 2.5 base health regen, 1 extra bonus armor. Well, I guess it's like 0.5 more. Flesh Heap is now an innate ability. When targeting heroes, Dismember increases Pudge's strength by 7 per tick for 12 seconds. Okay. Hook impact damage increased by 50%. Enemies hit take 25% of the distance traveled as damage of being put. Dude, this is just that's literally from Pudge Wars. You stole that from Pudge Wars. That was a power up. It's funny though. So max hook range is what, like 11? Or wait, is it 11 or 1300? I can't remember. Yeah. I don't know. I think you probably take fresh meat most of the time. New basic ability. Pudge covers himself with a thick layer of flesh. The box source. Okay, that's just the old flesh heap active. No longer increase duration on creeps. Okay. Route slow talent increased by 1%. Okay. Can you still Fountain Hook? No, you can't. Cannot Fountain Hook anymore. Pugna can use any spells and items while channeling, with the exception of ones that also require channeling. Okay. Pugna's... Wait, Pugna restores health and mana equal to 25% of the damage Netherward deals. Okay. Whenever an enemy tower is destroyed, Pugna permanently gains 1.5 spell amp. Okay. That's 4.5 spell amp per dead set of towers. So tier 1s are 3, so 4.5. Tier 2s, 3, 4.5. So 9% when you're sieging if all the other towers are dead. Damage decreased by a little bit. Can no longer be cast while channeling on its own. Each... Wait, enemy increased magic damage taken decreased. Okay, whatever. Bondage, ooh. Whenever an enemy within 1200 range deals spell damage Queen of Pain, she returns 10% of the damage back. That's kind of cool. I don't know if 10% is enough, but it's a pretty cool idea. Gains bonus spell lifesteal that increases the proximity, starting at 12% at 800 range and 18% at 300 range. Spell amplification is increased by 15%. 22% of spell damage, including items dealt to heroes, is also inflicted upon Queen of Pain. Damage dealt to illusions is not reflected. Damage reflected is before reduction. Damage dealt... Or damage reflected is non-lethal. Reflected damage can be negated by debuff immunity. Do you ever take that? I mean, okay, let's put it on the record. 15 spell amp is a fuck ton, okay? That is a lot of spell amp. But taking 22% of the damage that you deal with your spells back on you, that's fucked. I see Succubus and I click, that's how I feel as well. I feel literally the same exact way. Yeah, but it's non-lethal? Okay. Come on now. There's no way you're thinking like that, right? When you are fighting, okay, and you're dumping all your spells on a guy at the very beginning of the fight, because that's what you should do, you should burst them, you should not try to kill them slowly, you're going to take all that damage, right? Yes, the damage itself can't kill you, but you're going to take all that damage when you fucking go in and you scream and you ult and you Shadow Strike, and then that damage is already done. You're just closer to death, which means it's easier for the enemy to kill you. Okay? Yeah, I'm sure you can reduce the damage, but... Well, actually, it says that it can be negated by debuff immunity, but it doesn't say you can actually, like, mitigate it, so maybe you can't. Maybe you can't. Maybe it's debuff immunity or nothing, right? That's what I would think based on the wording. So if you can't reduce it, then you just need a lot of HP. I think most cases you're probably just taking Succubus and being happy with it. Alright, no longer heals per tick. Duration is increased. Mana cost decreased. Wait, Shadow Strike is so fucking bad now. It's so bad. The spell lifesteal thing might make up for it, though. It also does not say that this spell lifesteal is reduced to creeps. Doesn't every single other source of spell lifesteal or lifesteal explicitly state that it's reduced against creeps? Maybe this one's different. Who knows? Dota loves exceptions. Someone go test it. Quickly! 1% MS per level. Okay. When Eye of the Storm is active, Storm Surge proc chance is doubled, and procs will additionally strike all enemies within the Eye of the Storm radius. Holy fuck. Can't strike the same enemy twice per proc. That's crazy. That is crazy. Alright, Dynamo. Razor gains 1% spell amp for every 20 points of attack damage. Huh. Thunderhead's good, though. Thunderhead seems very good. 1 Storm Surge straight cooldown. Okay. MR reduces the reflected damage taken from Masochist. Okay. Then I can see them both working, then. I can see them both working. Backstab ability returns as an innate. Passive levels up with Cloak and Dagger. When Ricky strikes enemy from behind, they deal bonus damage. Okay. Ricky gets bonus experience from kills and 100 bonus experience for assists. Wait. 25, 100, 100, 100. It doesn't ever go up, it just stays the same. Agility bonus is multiplied by 3 against non-hero units. So this is like, this is for farm. This is for murder. Farm, murder. Farm, murder. Okay. Now also applies as mischance to enemies when they try to attack allies that are inside the smoke screen. That's kind of cool. Good against range heroes. To a flat... Ooh. A flat 30 agility. Is that better even? Maybe it's not better. Yeah, it's definitely not better. But okay, it's better if you have Exterminator. But if you don't have Exterminator, that's bad. What does that mean? Okay, so like, let's say you have a support and it's being shot by a sniper and you smoke cloud that guy. The sniper is going to have a 75% chance to miss that guy because the ally is in cloud, right? Like, you're clouding them for, like, cover, you know? Okay. Spell Amplification also increases Rubik's base damage by 100% of its value and magic resist by 50% of its value. Interesting. As a little bit weird. Decreases the mana cost of stolen spells by 60%. Hold on. Oh my god. I'm dying. Alright, every time Rubik casts a spell, he gains 25 spell AoE, radius, and amplification for 20 seconds. Multiple instances of this buff stack independently. (25 AoE spell radius amplification). Honestly, these are both pretty mediocre. Stolen spells will now use the facet of the hero it was stolen from. That makes sense. If you keep stealing, you have giant spells. Yeah, that's basically what it means. These are both kind of meh. Like, I think Frugal is probably the one you take most of the time. Because this one's really hard to use, right? Like, how often are you continually stealing spells? You know? Like, how many fights are you realistically stealing, like, 1 spell, 2 spells, 3 spells, 4 spells? Oh, it's when he casts. Wait, hold on. Every time Rubik casts a spell. Okay. I mean... maybe Arcane Accumulation is just the one you take. Because this is stolen spells only. And this is all spells. And you're playing support Rubik, so you probably have mana anyway. I guess we'll see. Yeah, this could be good if you're, if you get to, like, Ags and you have your save items and you're just, like, chain casting shit. It could be good, yeah. Alright, let's see here. Caustic is innate. Sandstorm makes Sand King invisible. Wait, it isn't naturally now? Oh no. Sandstorm radius increased by 125. Sandstorm follows Sand King with a speed equal to 70% of his current movement speed. When Sand King casts Burrow Strike, Sandstorm recenters on Sand King's new location. This is actually insane. What the fuck? That's really good. All right, so here's a TLDR. Hard lane, you get Sand Trap. Easy lane, you get Dust Devil, right? So if you're against double melee, you just take Dust Devil. If you're against double ranged, you take Sand Shroud and you buy your own fucking sentries like a normal person. Yeah, your level 1's gonna be nutty too. Can I be put in all cast to immediately cast in the desired direction without walking up until the cast range is reached? Oh, that's cool. Alright, Stinger. Area targeted. Sand King performs an empowered tail strike within a fixed 200 range, attacking all enemies within a 315 radius. This attack deals 160 bonus damage and slows enemies by 16% for 7 seconds. Total damage is increased by 40% for enemies within the innermost 125 area. Cast point, 0.4 seconds, mana cost 30. 5 second cool. What the fuck? Yo, he's like, ha! He's like giving you the Roberto, you know, he's practicing his fucking stab and he's just, you know, hit me with one of these. That's a good ability, man. That's a good one. Alright, number of pulses on Epicenter increased by a lot, okay. But the damage is lowered per pulse. 20 fucking pulses? Holy shit. If you get the full epi off, it's way more damage, right? So it's 1300 compared to 1600, so it's 300 more damage at level 3 for the whole epi. Radius increase per pulse decreased. Total epicenter duration increased to 6 seconds. Slow debuff now lasts for 3 seconds after being hit by a pulse. God damn. Caustic damage to stinger damage. Sandstorm MS to stinger slow. Damn. Sand King's kind of cooking, guys. Sand King's kind of cooking. Okay. Shadow Demon's attacks apply a stacking debuff that amplifies damage taken by the target by 2% per stack. Debuff duration is 8 seconds, which is refreshed with every stack. That's insane. Uh-huh. That's insane. That's just insane. Very, very good. SD Jazz Hands, that's right. Disseminate. When applied to an enemy, they lose 15% of their current health, regaining half of it after the effect is lifted. If the target is an ally, their current and max health are increased by 15% instead. That's nice. If an enemy hero is killed by Shadow Demon or dies in 1500 range from him, an illusion of that hero is created. The illusion deals 40% damage, depending on the current level of disruption. The illusion disappears when the hero is created from, respawns, or if Shadow Demon dies. I mean, they're both good. I think Promulgate is a little bit better. Like Shadow Servant is decent, but like you got to remember what heroes you're making illusions out of. So like in situations where Shadow Servant is good against like agi carries or universal carries that have really good stats and stuff, then it's going to be great. But for most games, I would say the Disseminate one's better. Well, no, a Shadow Servant is worse if you're behind because you need to actually kill the hero for it to even have any effect. So if you're behind in a game, you're going to be hard-pressed to get kills. It's not going to be easier, right? It's not going to be easier to kill the team that's winning. Like, trust me, you're going to take this one most of the time. You're going to take Promulgate, like, most of the time. Alright, Disruption bonus base damage decreased. Strength talent decreased. Purge demonic. Okay, whatever. Let's see what we got here. Wait. This is now an innate ability, passive. Max souls to 20. Max souls now increased by 1 for each hero kill. Oh, it's reset on death. Okay, so it goes back to 20. Max damage, 1, 3, 4, 5. That's a buff. Agathims is now plus 5 max souls. Lasting Presence was the old passive for Presence of the Darkslord. So this is what it was before. Consecutive hits apply a stacking... Oh. Damn. You'd probably take Shadowmire most of the time. Yeah, they nerfed SF. Who knows why. Let's see what this does. Feast of Souls. Oh, wait a minute. Let's reread this. No longer slows. Shorter cooldown. Reduces cooldown by 2 seconds per enemy hit. We'll see. We'll see how it feels. 70 attack speed for 8 seconds. After the effect is done, 5 souls are consumed. Shadow Fiend should have 5 souls to cast Feast of Souls. Mana cost 75. I mean... Yeah, they probably just mean it requires. Yeah, you really should have those souls, you know, before you use that Feast of Souls. It just means you should have it. And by that I mean you need to have it. Alright, all these changes... dude. Yeah, you lose souls after. But I mean, you're always killing creeps, right? It's not like it matters that much. You're always killing creeps. I don't know. I'm kind of torn about the SF stuff. I can't really say definitively. Foul play. Whenever Shadow Shaman takes lethal damage, he survives as a 1 HP chicken with movement speed increased by 10, applies strong dispel upon transformation, provides 0.75 protection from all damage. Hex duration 3 seconds, cooldown 90 seconds. Cooldown is reset upon dying. Let's fucking go, dude. Alright. Cluster Cluck. Hex can be cast on allied heroes after a 0.1 second invulnerability period, transform them into a chicken with 10% movement speed bonus, and create 3 chicken images that take 300% damage and provide no bounty. Chicken images are uncontrollable and try to confuse enemies. One chicken always stands still, one chicken always scatters, and the other chicken will either stand still or scatter. Adds the 0.1 invulnerability period and creates 3 uncontrollable illusions on proc. That is a funny one for sure. Massive Serpent Word. 10 Mass Serpent Words are combined into 1 Massive Serpent Word with 10 times damage and bounty value, where the health is multiplied by 7.5. Well, you gotta remember, Nightmare's invulnerability window is literally 1 second. So, Nightmare lasts 10 times longer in vulnerability than Chicken. Huh? So I'm trying to think of when you would actually take the Massive Serpent Word. Like, what situation would it actually be better? You know? The only thing I can really think of is, like, damage block situations, but Mass Serpent Word damage can't be blocked. Right? So, like, when is it actually better? Siege? But it's not, though. Right? When you try to kill someone fast? It doesn't make them attack faster. It doesn't make them attack faster. 1 volley is still 1 volley. If they have the same attack speed, it doesn't matter if there's 100 or 1. It's the damage is going to be dealt in the same time interval. So you don't accidentally trap your allies? Yeah, it's cool, but it doesn't actually do anything. Like, Cluster Cluck actually does something really good and useful. The Mass Serpent Word thing doesn't do anything of value. It doesn't actually add anything. Like, the only thing I can think of is that if you are sieging and they're trying to kill your wards, you will probably get more damage off because your wards aren't dying 1 at a time. You know? Because, like, normally what happens is your wards die in 2 hits, right? Normally they die in 2 hits. So, the longer you have the thing out, it's going to deal more overall structural damage. Yeah, but it doesn't... You don't need to micro. It's still one key. Joey, it's one key. When you bind your Serpent Wards, you're binding it to one key press, and it will select all your wards with one button. It's the same. Like, if you're telling me that somebody is literally sitting there and box targeting their wards, then maybe it's time to take up another hobby. I don't know, guys. It's one button press either way. It's just one. Like, if you literally can't chicken peck one key, I don't know. Alright. Mass Serpent Ward HP change from +1 to +50%. That's for the Mass Serpent Ward thing. Yeah, I mean, you take Cluster Clock literally every game. There's no reason to ever take this. Just always take this. Silencer permanently steals intelligence. Okay. Brain Drain, blah, blah, blah. Steal Radius, blah. Okay, we know about that already. Silencer cannot be silenced. Okay. Reverberating Silence. Duration is decreased, but the first time it ends on an enemy for any reason, it is applied on them again. First silence duration, second silence duration. Okay, so this is like, if they have a Manta or a BKB, they actually can't get rid of it. This is really strong. This is really fucking strong. This is probably a mostly always take. Like, this is like 99% of the time you take this. Maybe there's some game where you want this, but I can't even fathom when you would ever take this. Because the whole thing about silencers, you're never supposed to be visible anyway, right? You're hiding. You're sitting in the trees like this, waiting for your time to go silence. And then you're, you know... Mask of Madness silencer. Holy fuck, you guys are geniuses, man. It's gonna be so good. Okay. Arcane Curse, ability reward, curse target area, causing enemies to take 40 damage per second. First instance applies immediately, slowing the movement speed by 25%. The target casts a spell, they are silenced for 2 seconds. The duration is paused as long as the target is silenced for any reason, but the damage and slow are still in effect. So the duration of, like, the curse is paused, I guess? So it's like an area target now. It's not like a... Wait. 350 AoE. Isn't that OP? It sounds fucking really good. Yeah, I know you silence him when they hit a spell. It's like how Old Last Word worked. Alright, hold on. Activate to throw an enchanted glaive that will steal intelligence from the target for 20 or 35 seconds and deal 80% of silencer's intelligence as additional damage. Landing 4 glaives on the same target will silence them. That was the old shard. Aghanim Shard increases the temporary intelligence steal by 1 and steal duration by 50 seconds. Attack counter resets after 6 seconds without reapplying. Stacks cannot be applied to an enemy who's currently suffering from glaive silence. Okay. Last word, a passive aura. Enemies in the 1200 range of silencer are slowed by 15% and take 50 damage per second for each silence debuff they currently suffer from. I mean, this hero is probably just really good right now. I'm gonna be honest, this hero is probably just fucking strong. So basically what would happen is, like, you would curse, right? And then if people go on you and they have curse and you have last word skill and it's like high level or whatever, they're 40% slowed, right? Because your curse is level 4, your last word's level 4. They can't fucking move, they can't cast. They're getting their ass eaten by dots. You can't get rid of global silence anymore. You can't Lotus it, you can't... Okay, you could Lotus and BKB, or like Manta and BKB and it will go away, but you can't do a singular Dispel, right? This hero is actually going to be so goddamn annoying. It's actually going to be so annoying. Causes global silence to apply arcane curse to enemy heroes. Jesus fuck, man. This is almost like old school silencer. So his very, very old version of Last Word was that whenever you casted a spell around him, you just got silenced for 3 seconds. Right? Oh man, this hero is gonna be so fucking annoying. Yeah, that hero is gonna be an asshole, for sure. Alright. Passively provides Skywrath with... CMG is logging in, 50% spell lifesteal. CMG is logging in, 50% spell lifesteal. I'm having a stroke, right? There's no way. I'm definitely having a stroke, like, for sure. I smell toast. Somebody, what the fuck? Alright, Shield of the Scion. Grants a second innate ability whenever Skywrath deals damage to enemy hero with one of his abilities. Each instance of magical damage grants him a stack of magical barrier. Protects from 1 magical damage plus 1 per Skywrath mage's level. Okay. Whenever Skywrath mage deals damage to an enemy hero, each instance of magical damage reduces all of his ability cooldowns by 1. Yeah, right side always. Right side is fucking insane. Right side is fucking bonkers. Tankrath? Yeah, but you want armor, right? You don't really care about magic damage protection. The armor one would have been insane, but I think the magic one is not as good. Oh wait, do you still get the shard as well? Yeah, no, they got rid of the shard, I think. Upgrade moved from Aghanim Scepter to Aghanim Shard and decreased from 1 to 2. So wait, what does his Ags do now? What does his Ags do now? Yeah, but the... So you're saying that it only gives you 2 ults, 2 silences, and 2 concussives now? So it just clones the other 3 and the Q just got moved. That's fucking lame. Still a strong hero, though. Alright, let's see. Seaborn Sentinel. Starter gains movement speed, health regeneration, attack damage, and armor while in a puddle around river. Jesus, fuck, man, this hero. 18 MS, 32 damage, 4 armor. Good god. 8 health regen? Okay. Guardian Sprint grants a 2-second speed burst on cast, during which Slardar gains 8% speed bonus, 100% slow resistance, both of which gradually fade out another 3 seconds. Okay. Any active debuff on enemy hero provides 40% of the reduced armor to Slardar. So what is that, like 4 armor at level 1? Dude, that's dog shit. Just take leg day. Never fucking skip leg day, chat. This was done intentionally. Brangard is trash, so you would always take leg day because you're not supposed to skip leg day. Valve is just memeing. Ice Frog's memeing. Just take leg day every time. I wonder if it stacks, though. Someone want to test that really quick? Go into a lobby and see if this stacks. The Brangard thing. Let's see. River-based bonuses via Aghanim Scepter upgrade move to innate ability. Shard no longer increases AoE by 75. Aghanim Scepter puddle duration decreased from 25 to 15. Bonus damage whatever to innate. Okay. It does stack. Okay, then it's not that bad. If it stacks, it's pretty good because you can, with a shard, like when you use Crush, if you're hitting a bunch of heroes, you get like a ton of armor for 5 seconds. That's pretty good. It's okay. I would still probably take leg day most games. Yeah, you get 8 armor at level 3. You get 4 armor at level 1. Base health regeneration decreased. Wow, Rip Slark. When not visible to... Oh, no. He just gets it at level 1! My ass. It's only 8 HP. Yeah, Jerry. It's only 8 HP. I'm literally gonna punch Jerry in the face. I'm gonna meet him. I'm just gonna, you know what I mean? Is it level 1 for sure? Yeah, it's an innate. It's level 1. It wouldn't have the 8 value there if it wasn't at level 1. An innate ability is something that you start... Oh, for fuck's sake, CMG. I hate you so much. God damn it. Oh, I didn't read these yet. Hold on. Pound supplies stacks of essence shift when striking enemy heroes. That's good. Barracuda lingers after being revealed to the enemy, even if Slark is not nearby allied heroes. Alright, whatever. Yeah, you just get the passive or whatever. Wow, I have 10 health regen all level 1. Nice, cool. Son of a bitch, man. Alright, so 4 stacks of essence shift for hitting a pounce. That's pretty nice. When revealed by enemies... Yeah. Okay. I mean, these are both good. Pounce no longer applies essence stacks by default. Cast range reduced on that thing. Pessimist speed moves to innate. Mana cost decreased. Oh, cooldown on Shadow Dance got decreased. Holy shit, dude. Slark's gonna be a menace. Fuck me. No longer stacks with Shadow Dance. That's fine. Fuck me, bro. Slark's gonna be so fucking shitty to play against. Alright, base damage decreased by 4, attack range decreased by 100, base attack time increased. Snapfire's attacks deal 25% more damage, but they have a 25% chance of making a glancing shot that deals 50% less damage. Oh man, please tell me that's not on creeps too. Am I just gonna randomly miss CS because I deal half damage? Rework this. This is cringe. That's cringe. That's just bad. Rework. Whenever Snapfire misses or glances, 2 ricochet attacks that can't miss and deal 75% of the damage will bounce towards nearby enemies. Okay. I would just have to take that every game. I literally can't not take that because I'm me. Shoots a more narrow cone with a range increase to 1400. Also reverses the point blank rules, applying them to enemies that are further than 650 units away. Alright. Fire Snap Cookie, Aghanim Shard no longer works. Wait, no longer increases jump time and air time. Now increases the health by 200, okay. Now also deals 25% of Snapfire's base attack damage. Base damage per shot decreased to compensate for that, I'm guessing. And bonus attack range increased. 1400 range is really fucking far, by the way. Yeah, 1400 is dog or nuts. 20 Mortimer Kisses debuff DPS. Alright. Okay, key and scope. Oh, wait, no, they nerfed his landing phase. They nerfed his landing phase because you can't get more than 1 point into this now. His mid lane is way worse. I guess you just go back to taking shrapnel. Let's see. While active, sniper isn't revealed in Fog of War when attacking enemies. Okay. Duration decreased to 1 second, but the damage multiplied by 4 and the slow is multiplied by 2. Yeah, when you go mid, you just take scatter shot, right? This is extremely good. Ghillie Suit is gonna haunt the Heralds. Ghillie Suit seems very good. Well, okay. You're not revealed in Fog, but like, you kind of should know where people are. You know what I mean? All right. Anyway, Wait, why does take aim give him 20 armor? What the fuck? Cell slow increase to 65%. What is, you just pull out like a fucking riot shield and you're just like shooting through the quack, 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 quack. Huh? Why does he get 20 armor? I'm disgusted. I'm not reading the rest of this. Alright. Spectre and her illusions permanently have phase movement. That's kind of cool. I mean, it's cool, but it's also insanely annoying. But phase movement doesn't go up and down hills. It's only through trees and shit and other heroes and creeps. Alright. Forsaken deals 40% of damage if the target has only non-hero allies within range. Abilities, damage is applied to Spectral Dagger. That's kind of cool. Cast Spectral Dagger out of the current level on Haunt's target and decreases reality cooldown to 1 second. Also makes illusions persist even after their target dies. I mean, Twist the Knife seems like the one that you have to take, right? Means this light always works while CSing? Yeah, but it's like... Twist the Knife is what allows you to actually kill heroes. Like, the way you play Spectre nowadays is relatively fast-paced, so you have to actually, like, Desolate will let you farm faster, but Twist the Knife actually lets you play. And since the game actually hasn't changed, like, in terms of the base stuff, like, the map is the same, everything's in the same spot, you know, you're still playing fast because the AoE gold and stuff didn't change. You want to fight still. It's basically like the same patch, but a bunch of different hero changes. That's basically what we're experiencing, right? So we're still playing with the same rule set, we just have different characters now. Alright, Desolate damage rescaled. Aghanim Shard to increasing absorbed and reflected by 50. I mean, her shard is better. Her shard is better for sure. Base attack range increased by 20. Provides the hero in your team with the least experience points a buff that increases their experience gain by 50% until they reach the level to match the second to last. That's stupid, bro. What the hell? Isn't that what PvP is a core? Yeah, it's fucking insane. It's literally so good. Hold on, let's see what they do as abilities. Makes charge bonus speed fade out over a short duration after the charge ends based on how long the charge lasted. Max anchor duration 3 seconds. Okay. So you're still zooming after you connect. Enemy receives a debuff that increases the distance force movement applied to them by Spiritbreaker and his allies by 100% for 6 seconds. Just take Bull Rush. Like, what? This is so weird and niche. Charge of Darkness. Now pierces debuff immunity by default. Aghanim Shard now grants 100% bonus MS. Okay. Greater Bash no longer deals bonus damage to crew. Oh, he's dead. He died, guys. They killed him. Bonus damage rescaled to 350 is now granted by Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, this hero is back to support only. Back to support only. See you later, alligator. New innate ability, Galvanize. Storm Spirit gains a charge of 0.2 mana regen anytime he kills an enemy hero or whenever an enemy hero dies within 1200 range. Gains 5 charges upon leveling up Ball Lightning. Loses 3 charges on death. Wait, he just got Old Bloodstone. They just gave him Old Bloodstone. Every time Storm Spirit gains a charge, he also permanently gains 0.1. Oh, fuck me, dude. Is it a Storm patch? Applies a debuff on affected enemies, making them trigger an Overload Explosion on them if they attack within the next 6 seconds. Okay. Becomes a point-targeted ability with 800 cast range. Static Remnant moves in a targeted Wait. In the targeted point at 325 speed can be self-cast to cast in place. That's kind of sick. Scouting queue? Well, it's nice if you don't actually have enough mana to, like, fully zip on the guy and drop your shit, right? Okay, duration's a little bit shorter. Plus 10 on the remnant. Wait, overload bounce attacks now deal 65% damage. Okay. Spence attacks deal 50% more damage to stunned enemies. Oh boy. Creates a physical damage barrier on all heroes. Base damage decreased by 25. Spend passively receives 0.7 damage per point of strength, depending on the current level of God strength. Yeah, it's support and carry stuff. Alright, let's see here. Base attack range decrease. Get fucked Techies players. Remains an innate ability active, can't be leveled up on the minefield sign. Techies gains 1 attack range for each point of attack speed. Oh no. God damn it. Damage and self-damage is increased by 15% of Techies' max health. Self-damage is now pure. Holy fuck. Just buy 6 hearts, dude. Just log in. 6 hearts, pure damage, blast off. Let's go. Techies can use and benefit from backpack items as if they were in their inventory. This motherfucker gets to hold 10 Pokemon. How do you get to hold 10 Pokemon? This is bullshit. Bullshit game. Techies is loved by Ice Frog, bro. I'm fucking done, dude. This is fucking silly. Alright, let's see. Base health regen increased. Shocker. Attack range increased. Projectile speed increased. Side blades is innate. Okay, whatever. Void blades. Spilled enemies have their movement slowed by 25% for 3 seconds. Okay. Refraction grants a damage instance every time a shield instance gets consumed. Oh, so you just get the damage buff for longer. That's kind of cool. Refraction no longer grants damage block instances. Now grants multiple instances of a health barrier. Whenever a barrier is fully consumed, the amount of shield instances will decrease by 1, and a new full barrier will reappear as long as there are instances left. Any damage that will reduce the barrier to 0 health is fully absorbed. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Basically, you can actually be harassed in lane now. Yeah. It means, like, before, you wouldn't really be able to break through refraction with certain dots in the early game, but now you can still, like, cumulatively knock off the health barriers faster than you would have been able to get rid of refraction. So, basically what it means is, like, smaller instances of damage are essentially, like, even better than they were. It's not a buff. It's just a nerf. It means that there are more things that you can do to her in lane than you used to be able to. What else we got here? How is it a buff? Like, explain how it's a buff. You have less charges, right? You have less charges. It's a smaller, like, I understand that you can, like, overhit the barrier and it will still absorb it, right? It also means that when you're playing on the wave, you have to be a little bit more careful, I guess. Because I don't know, did creeps even hit you hard enough to take refraction charges before? I guess they did. I don't know. I'm still pretty on the fence. I don't really know if it's a buff. Can always test. I mean, we'll just see people play the hero, you know? If people think it's a buff, they're gonna play it, and we'll see what happens. I think it's a nerf. Like, just for the sole fact that, let's say they were exactly the same, but you had, like, a little bit more leeway on playing the creep wave, you still have less charges, you know? I personally do not think it's a buff. Yeah, I get it, guys. I understand how the health barrier works. I don't think it's a straight buff. I don't see it being a buff. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. TA usually has a really high win rate, so if it goes up, it's a buff. If it goes down, it's not a buff. Well, I guess that's kind of unfair, but whatever. Moving on. Illusions under Terrorblade's control that are within range receive a damage bonus. Illusions outside of the range receive a damage penalty. Okay, so it's the same as the Arc Ward and shit. Removes minimum threshold for Sunder on enemies. That's based. Conjure Image will always spawn illusions of full health, but the ability will also cost 20% of the current health. That's kind of ass, isn't it? You don't want to just, like, kill yourself. %20 of your current HP is a lot. Like, how are you regenerating that health as TB? Demon Seal, though? Yeah, but you gotta buy a shard for that, right? So you're just gonna walk around sundering your own fucking illusions and just spawning conjure images to get low health to walk in and hopefully not instantly die? Mask of Madness DB. I don't know, guys. It sounds a bit clowny to me. We'll see what people do with it, though. I like Condemn, though. That's nice. It's just like a buff. Attack range. So a little bit more attack range in the higher end, whereas at lower end. Shorter cooldown. Demonic 20% HP regen. 200 magical damage for Terror Wave. Okay, whatever. It's fine. Blubber. Tidehunter removes negative status effects if he takes more than 500 damage from player-controlled sources to spell type strong. Damage counter resets after 7 seconds. Kraken Swell. Base strength is 27. Strength is 3.5. Damage block permanently increases by 1, 2, 3, 4 each time an enemy dies and he effects of Anchor Smash. Okay, doesn't get stacked if he's dead. Krill Eater. Base strength is 22, strength is 4. Base attack range decreased by 50. Attack range is increased by 5 every heal level. I'm so fucking confused, bro. What is the point of this? So your Anchor Smash is bigger past level 10? And your attack range is bigger? I mean, yeah, you take this one most of the time anyway because it's just better scaling, right? Like, congratulations, if you made it past level 10, you're just stronger than this version. That's kind of what the TLDR is. Yeah, but it's really only if you're getting a shit ton of kills, right? Like, how do you look at a game as Tidehunter and just be like, yeah, dude, I'm killing everybody with Anchor Smash? Like, I just don't know. Like, I don't know how reliable this is. I feel like... No, you do need kills, because they have to be under the effect of the Anchor Smash debuff, which means you need to be there for kills, you know? I'm saying you actually need to be at the fights and people need to be dying for it to be good. Because if they don't die, you can't get the stack. I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. This one seems like, okay, if you're popping off and you have like Deso and Vlads and you're just like getting rampages, it's going to be really strong. Yeah, I mean, it could be good. We'll see. We'll see what people take. We will see what people take. Let's see. Timbersaw is now a strength hero. Base damage increased, agility gain, blah blah blah. Damage level 1 not changed, 50-54. Damage gain per level from 5.35 to 3.5. Exposure therapy. Timbersaw restores mana every time he destroys a tree, bro. There's no way you're doing this to me, man. There's no way. Alright. When Timber Chain collides with a tree, it shatters, sending 10 splinters in all directions up to 700 distance. If a splinter hits an enemy, they take 80 damage and are slowed by 60%. Oh, it's only 0.75 seconds. Okay. Grants Twisted Chakram. Launches a smaller, uncontrollable chakram which flies in an infinity sign in the selected direction. It deals 200 pure damage to enemies on its way, slowing the movement by 5% for each 5% of their missing health. Slow duration 2 seconds. Chakra width 125. Cast range 600. Flight range 1200. Mana cost 100. I mean, for longer fights, you probably just want Shredder, right? Because you're getting like a million Timber Chains off in longer fights. He starts with Twisted Chakram. I think you have to have your ability. Yeah, grants Twisted Chakram when leveling up Chakram. So you have to get 6. This is just all the time. Alright, let's see. Mana cost increase, some number changes. Okay. Oh, they got rid of his second chakram at 25. Holy shit, they fucked him. They fucked him, chat. He doesn't get a second chakram anymore. Like, not a real one, anyway. That hero's gonna be dog shit at 25. Timber might actually just legit be dead. Late game. No! No! No, 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 no. 1% item cooldown reduction per 4 int up to 60%. Does that even matter for him? Applies a non-stacking heal over time when the robots pass through allied heroes. Heal per second 20. Heal duration 4 seconds. When the barrier is fully absorbed on Tinker, he blinks in a random direction. Random forward direction 300 range. My man's equipping the fucking Oculus from D2. He's just getting blurped around. Laser cast range increased. No longer is AoE by default. Now blinds all enemies in radius when AoE talent is picked. Creep blind duration is now the same as the hero blind duration. Mana cost rescaled. Agonist no longer provides cast range. Agonist no longer can now shrink creeps. Okay. 40 damage, 6 seconds, 900 cast range. Okay, so I'm guessing it's the old damage type, based on what it's saying here. Defense matrix increased cooldown to 20 seconds. Rearm no longer resets the cooldown of items. No longer grants magic resistance on its own. Okay. Channel time decreased. Mana cost decreased. So King Conveyance TP is shorter. And it's a longer TP to outposts. Warp Flare, damage decreased to 150, duration decreased to 2 seconds. Okay. Yeah, you can't rearm Blink anymore. No Perma Sheep, no Infinite Blink. Yeah. This hero might just suck, actually. We'll see. I have a suspicion that this hero is just going to be bad, but we'll see what happens. Like you can still march and laser and shield and rocket. You're just not going to be able to blink all over the place anymore. Like your positioning is going to have to actually be very, very good, you know? Oh wait, yeah, no rockets. Right, no rockets. Forgot. Yeah, I forgot. I'm just so used to seeing it there, it's not there anymore. We'll see what happens. It's still gonna be really fucking annoying to push into this hero, that's for sure. It's gonna make high ground a nightmare. Craggy exterior, it's back, boys. Wait. Enemies that attack Tiny get a stacking debuff that decreases their attack damage by 5% per stack. Max stacks 10. Debuff duration 5 seconds. Each stack refreshes duration. Debuff immune enemies aren't affected and don't receive stacks. Okay. Toss increases landing radius from toss 275 to 450. Landing deals 40% more damage to enemies in the target area and slows their attack speed by 40 and their movement speed by 35. Slow duration 2.5 seconds. Does not apply to the toss unit itself. Tiny receives 25% of his strength as slow resistance and 10% of his strength as status resistance. Alright, carry versus support Tiny, I guess. I don't know. 200 avalanche cast range. Holy shit, he'd be throwing. He'd be yeeting him. Okay. I mean, carry Tiny might be a thing again. That's a lot of good changes for a carry Tiny. Let's see here. Treant gains 5 base attack damage per hero level. Okay, dude. Leech Seed can be ground targeted, planting a tree and damaging and healing all enemies in the effect radius for the duration of the ability. The damage and healing is half for creeps when the ability is ground targeted. If the tree is cut down, it regrows again with the next pulse. Okay. Berserker Rage, innate ability. Fervor, each stack grants 1 armor when Troll Warlord is in melee form. That's crazy. Battle Trance grants 30% of its attack speed to all. Oh, baby. Bad Influence is back. Let's go. It's back. He's given everyone attack speed. Oh. Aghanim Scepter Dispel now always pierces debuff immunity. That's actually also insane. These are really good changes, in all honesty. This hero might be good. You can't BKB Ethereal anymore against this hero. He's still gonna fucking smack the shit out of you. Can't do anything about it. Okay. Okay. Not bad. Bitter Chill passively slows the attack speed of all enemies in a 350 radius by 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Tusk's third basic ability, when the facet is picked, Tag Team. Activate to temporarily apply a negative debuff aura around you, causing enemies that are attacked under to take bonus physical damage, so it's just old Tag Team. Drinking Buddies. Tusk reaches out to tag a targeted ally unit, pulling them closer. Once tagged, both Tusk and his tagged ally gain increased movement speed and bonus attack damage. So it's like reverse Tag Team. Instead of applying it to the person that you're near, you apply a buff to a guy. Yeah, it's the same numbers as Tag Team, but you can only apply it to one other person. So you're getting movement speed and the same amount of damage versus an... Okay, so like here's the pro and con, right? Tag Team is better when you're just gangbanging somebody, you know? When they're getting like hit by 3 or 4 people, Tag Team is just way better. When you can't really put that many people that close to the target, Drinking Buddies is better, right? It's like if you have a ranged carry who doesn't actually want to be in melee, you're going to use that on them, and then you can, you know, they don't have to stand, they don't have to be like in the vicinity or whatever. And honestly, it also means that you don't have to fully commit either, because it's just applying a buff to them. So if you didn't want to go in, but you wanted to give them the buff, you could still do that. Yeah, it's just like getting Alacrity with some MS. It's just good. Like, it's just a good buff. It's much more defensive, much more kite-oriented, still useful. If you're playing against, like, AoE and stuff, and, like, Shaker and all that other shit, you could probably take Drinking Buddies and it's fine. Yeah, and you can pull people. Yeah, you're not putting yourself at risk. Alright, Walrus Punch is not affected by spell blocks. Bonus damage is increased to 100. Critical damage decreased. No longer slows target by 40% move speed after land. Okay, cool. Alright, Atrophy is an innate. Nice. When Underlord has bonus damage from Atrophy Aura, his attacks start cleaving, dealing 35% damage. The cleave distance is equal to 100 plus 5 for each point of bonus damage. He's farming. He's fucking farming. Whenever Underlord teleports with Fiend's Gate, he will bring forth uncontrollable warriors and archers to fight for him. The first Underlings are summoned together for the closest visible enemy unit within 1200 range from the gate Underlord teleported to. Then they are summoned one by one in 2-second intervals. All summons die once the gates close. Summons level depends on the level of gates. Okay, so 800 health, 50 damage. Wait, these are just Necrobook creeps. Yeah, these are just Necrobooks. So he summons a Necrobook when he TPs. It's pretty good. Like, pretty good. Honestly, they're both good. Just depends on the game. It's bad? You know what I think, dude? I think you're fucking bad. How about that? Alright, Pit of Malice. A little bit longer at low level. They don't have Detect Invis? Guys. Relax. It's like a few hours into the patch. Oh, Fiend's Gate doesn't have a cast point anymore. Minimum distance is also shorter. 20-second CD reduction with the gate. Or with the eggs, that's cool. Five armor replace a 10% Fiend's Gate movement speed damage reduction. Atrophy, attack damage reduction replaced with atrophy. Oh, okay. He gets more damage and reduces a little bit less. Fiend's Gate deals 100 DPS and a 700 radius. Okay, that's ass. Ice Frog. Ice Frog. It's a level 25 talent. 100 DPS for a level 25 talent is literally the worst shit I've ever read in my life. That is so bad. Alright, moving on. New innate ability, Ceaseless Dirge. When Undying dies, he will automatically respawn in the fountain. Begins the game on cooldown, 480. Oh, that's his old 25, right? Or no, that's not his old 25. That was his old reincarnation talent. Yeah. Reincarnation talent. No. It says it starts the game on cooldown, which means you don't get it for the first 8 minutes. Or 7 minutes or whatever. Alright, let's see here. While Flesh Golem is active, Undying's attacks will spawn a zombie chasing the target. Okay. He had that before, didn't he? At some point? When Soul Rip is cast on an allied hero, they gain 10% of Undying's current... What the fuck? These are both kind of meh. I mean, the Rotting Mitts is good when you have ulti for sure. 10% of Undying strength. Honestly, it's situational. I feel like if it's a type of game where you're not going to be able to, like, yeah, like, if you're offlane Undying, you just take Rotting Mitts. Wouldn't 10% of his strength be an HP increase? Yeah, this is, like, support, this is core. Support core. Vision... Wait, zombie vision range decreased to 900. Jesus, that's a big nerf. I don't know. Undying is kind of weird. High strength is 10 strength. Is it really that good? Yeah, that's why I said meh. I wasn't like, oh my god, it's amazing. I was like, meh. Okay. Oh shit, they gave him his old ulti. 1.5% of his current health is damage. Yeah, we went over everything up until Ursa, so. I don't know, Gear. Do you know the fucking alphabet, motherfucker? No, I'm kidding. Yeah, we went over that shit. Get his ass? I'm getting him, dude. Don't worry. Grudge Bear. Get it, Bear. 5% of damage absorbed during enrage is converted to damage. Buff lingers for 5 seconds. Damn, that's kind of crazy. Duration of all debuffs applied by Ursa is increased by 20%. I'm assuming that also applies to, like, Furious Wipes and shit. Ah, these are both pretty good. I think Bear Down is way easier to use. Yeah, longer Abyssal, longer Basher, Furious Wipes last longer, longer Urshock slow. Like, Bear Down is probably the one you take most often. New innate ability, passive, but can't be leveled up. Whenever an enemy hero kills Vengeful Spirit, they get a debuff until their next death, causing Vengeful Spirit to deal 10% bonus damage to them. That's dog shit. Avenging Missile, base attack time is 1.7 seconds. Damage is increased by 0.75 for every last hit or deny the target enemy has. What if the guy has 1,000 CS? What if the guy has 1,000 CS? You just fucking kick it. It just die instantly. Alright, Soul Strike. Base attack time is 1.5 seconds. Vengeful Spirit's attack fire traces of her soul. Wait. Attacks fire traces of her soul that punch the enemy on contact, making her attacks have melee behavior. So you can buy Cleave? you can buy Battle Fury? Yeah, they're also not blocked by Stout too. That's a good point. That's a funny one. I mean, support, carry, right? These are two pretty pretty distinct dynamics. Support for this one, carry for this one. Alright, let's see. None of this shit matters. Oh. Wait, no, did they swap tiers? No, they just got rid of it. Okay, so instead of getting damage now, you just get -2. 2 second CD. Alright, Poison Sting is passive. Or innate, sorry. Now upgraded by Aghanim Scepter, Venomancer's attack deals 15% damage of his base damage per each of his own debuffs on the target. Okay. So you can theoretically have... wait, does his own also mean Plague Ward? I'm not sure. That seems pretty good, though. Patient 0. If the plague spreads 2 times, but the initial damage for all spreads after the first one is reduced by 100%. Okay. Plague Ward can be cast on allies, attaching a ward onto them. While attached, wards are untargetable and die one at a time whenever the unit they are attached onto receives 100, 150, 250 damage. Wards attack the same target their attached unit is attacking. This is actually really good. This sounds like a meme, but this is actually good. It means you can put it on somebody and they get like a free oov plus more, you know? You get like the Poison Sting talent, you get the Plague Ward or Plague Carrier thing, and you just put it on your allies and they just run down anybody, you know? You can't run away. Let's see. Venomous Scale. Damage decreased. And now, wait, now upgraded with Aghanim Shard. A Venomous Scale is a spell that enemy take 300 damage and are stunned for 1.6 seconds. Okay. So they got rid of the old shard, and like this is a way better version of the other one. They just integrated it into Gale with the shard. It's much better than the other one. If an enemy is already infected with plague and gets hit again, no impact damage is done and the debuff duration is refreshed. Okay. Okay. Corrosive Skin is the innate. Aghanim Scepter no longer deals or no longer multiplies damage. Aghanim Scepter attack skill multiplier increased by 2 to 4. Holy. So now if you have Ags, you have 120 attack speed slow when you hit somebody with corrosive. That is actually a shit ton. 120 attack speed loss? That is so much. After a debuff expires, all enemies around the target at 300 radius take damage equal to 100% of the magic damage dealt by poison attack. I wonder if that counts as stacks too. That would be kind of nasty. Damage per second and magic resistance are increased while Viper is in Nether Toxin's area of effect up to 100% after 4 seconds. God damn. They nerfed poison attack range. GG. Nosedive no longer disarms. Corrosive splatter radius increase or decrease from 1200 to 500? What the heck? Oh, you can move farther with it now. Cast range is 700, dive speed is 700. You can go farther. No, it's not 100%. It's 50. The thing that gets multiplied now by the Aghanim Scepter is the attack slow. So the attack slow is 120. And then if you have Caustic Bath and you're sitting in... You have 120 attack speed slow and 50 MR bonus. 20 corrosive attack speed slow. Oh, okay, it's even more than that then. Yeah. It's 200 attack speed slow, right? Because this is base. This adds base, this gets multiplied by 4, so it's 200. Yeah, that's crazy. That is just crazy. Viper is going to be fucking annoying. Base armor increased by 1. Gravekeeper's Cloak is innate. Grave Chill affects all enemies within 300 units from the target. Gains only 25% of its bonuses from each secondary target. Okay. Oh my god. Familiars always follow Visage and cannot receive direct attack or movement commands. They will attack the target Visage, try to attack last, and will return if that target is out of Visage's attack range. Or Visage issues stop or hold position commands. Can still be ordered to cast Stone Form from the hero or individually. Familiars will search nearby valid target within 300 range if the target they were previously attacking dies and no additional orders are issued. If Familiars got way too far away, 300 range, they will teleport to Visage within 4 seconds. Movement speed increased by 40. Can be put into autocast to make Familiar immediately return to Visage. They cannot attack while autocast is on. Stoneform has cast range of 1200. I mean, this is just baby Visage, right? Baby micro gamers. Familiar's upgrade is if they were already summoned when leveling up the ability. They can now be all cast to recall Familiars, teleporting them to Visage after 4 seconds of preparation. Familiars can't act during this prep. These are huge Visage buffs. Like, this is a gigantic buff. Stoneform Familiar's version is now point targeted. Will instruct the Familiar to cast Stoneform in the selected location. Can be either self-cast or alt-cast. Visage's version is now point targeted. Okay, so it's the same. Yeah, not having to resummon and being able to just yoink your birds back to you is a huge buff. That is just big. Void Spirit gains 33% more secondary bonuses from primary attributes. Okay. Sanctuary Resonant Pulse Barrier absorbs all damage types. That's good. Void Spirit gains a physical damage shield equal to 40% of magic damage dealt to enemy heroes. Buff lasts 20 seconds. I mean, this is pretty cut and dry, right? One is for when you don't want to get bursted by magic, and the other one is when you don't want to get bursted by fizz. Like, it's just the same shit. Like, these ones are very cut and dry. You just pick one based on how much damage you're going to take on what type. Let us see. Eldritch Summoning. Whenever a unit dies under the effect of Warlock's abilities, a minor imp is spawned in their place. Imps are uncontrollable and run towards nearby enemies, favoring heroes under the effects of fatal bonds. Upon reaching the enemy, they explode, dealing with damage and AoE. If there are no valid units nearby, they will attack buildings by hand, dealing minor damage. Imp health up to 370, explosion damage of 225, explosion rate is 400, attack damage against buildings up to 26, imp duration 15 seconds. Okay. Champion of Goroth. Permanent immolation damage per second is increased by Warlock's current health and mana regen. Okay. Black Grimoire. Creates a Black Grimoire neutral item. Hero kills and assists and fuse the Grimoire with charges. The item can be used in either neutral or regular item slots, but cannot be put in a backpack or dropped. Can be consumed to grant 250 experience per charge. For that, press right-click on the item and select Consume Item option. Black Grimoire starts with 1 charge and a cooldown of 420 seconds. Interesting. Cast point on Shadow Word improved. Backswing improved. Now heals all friendly units and damages all enemy units within a 300 radius around the target. So that was just like the old shard. He just gets that shit for free, apparently. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like his own Wisdom Rune, but you also get it for kills and assists. Alright, let's see. Chaotic Offering, Golem damage decreased. Golem's permanent immolation damage interval decreased. Aghanim Scepter damage decreased. Okay. Most of the other shit's like small. So 40 upheaval damage at 20 instead of the AoE Shadow Word that he used to have. Isn't it a nerf? Which part? Like they kind of nerfed they nerfed some of his abilities, but okay, there's a couple of things. Shadow Word was not really picked early, right? Everyone was just doing upheaval fatal bonds, right? That's what everyone did for a really long time. So before, when you did Shadow Word, like the build before the build before this one, like so 2 builds back, people would just Shadow Word their carry, right? And they would fatal bonds the wave, and they would not skill upheaval. Now, you could probably fucking play mid Warlock if you wanted to, because you can just Shadow Wave the creeps, or Shadow Word the creeps, and they'll die. You know, you bonds and you Shadow Word the wave, and you just push the fucking piss out of the lane. But yeah, you have different avenues of playing the hero now. Overall, it's probably like a little bit stronger. And also, you don't need to skill Fatal Bonds to... Wait, Fatal Bonds is just gone. Yeah, so... You don't even need Fatal Bonds anymore. That also just means... Okay, it is a buff because... Is it a buff? Fuck, Fatal Bonds is like most of your laning phase. Fuck, I don't know now. I actually don't know. I feel like... Oh, is it just not listed on here because they didn't change it? Okay, so if Fatal Bonds is unchanged... Yeah, if it's just completely unchanged and he still has the ability... He's just better, I think. Yeah. He's just better. I think. Currently. We'll see how it plays out. Alright, so Geminate is Weaver's innate. Shakuchi movement speed increased by 50 and they get slowed by 100% for 0.3 seconds. That's nice. Whenever the swarm's beetles attack heroes, Weaver gets 3,579 EXP. Is that even good? Like, I don't even know if this is... I literally can't say if this is good or not. I just don't know. I know this is good, right? But I don't know how often this shit attacks. You know? Alright, whatever. Moving on. Easy breezy. Windrunner's movement speed is always as fast as the wind and cannot be lower than 240. Max movement speed increased from 550 to 600. Fuck off. Alright, Tailwind. Wind Run grants 15% movement speed bonus to herself and allies in 700 radius. Focus Fire unit target ability allows to attack one target with increased speed but damages by 30%. Okay. Whirlwind. No target ability. Wind Ranger starts shooting 7, 9, 11 arrows per second at random enemies within her attack range. Damage of these arrows is reduced by 30%. When an enemy is hit, they cannot be targeted again for the next 3 shots. I literally don't know what to make of this. I don't know what to make of it. I mean, I know this for sure. Tailwind is cracked. This is really good. But I don't know if this is good or not. Again, there's another thing where like I have to see it, you know? I just have to see it. Winter Wyvern. Alright, base damage increased by 3. Night vision increased by 400. Pog. Eldworm Scholar. When an allied hero picks up a wisdom rune, the 3 heroes that would not benefit from it will gain 20% of the experience instead. Ugh. That's obviously very good. Whenever Winter Wyvern restores health or heals an ally, 50% of all healing done restores mana as well. It's pretty nice. Wyvern gains 1 damage per each 10 attack range over 400. Scales of Winter Curse levels. Okay, so yeah. Carry versus support stuff. Essence for support, Dragon Sight for carry. Arctic Burn no longer increases night vision. Attack range bonus decreased. Burn damage interval decreased. Splinter Blast can now target allies, but not Wyvern herself. That's a good change. That's pretty cool. That's actually huge, especially for support Wyvern, because you're maxing W most of the time. Much more useful in lane. When you're like chasing and stuff, it's going to be a lot easier to secure kills. Because a lot of the time, people just know to walk away from the creep wave, right? That way you can't target it. But if you can just target your allies while they're chasing, it's like guaranteed damage. And it's always 40% slow. That's wild. Yeah, you can hit all the creeps in the wave too, but like, I think of this more of like the utility of being able to actually kill. Or yeah, sorry, 40% at max level. I misspoke. I meant 40% at max. Projectile speed is no longer variable projectile speed based on the distance of the target. It's always 1200. Okay. Winter's Curse. Mana cost reduced at level 1 and 2. Now has a base duration of 2 seconds. Duration now increases each taunted enemy at the moment of the cast by 2 seconds for every taunted hero and 0.5 for every taunted creep. Max duration is 7 seconds. No longer ends prematurely if no enemies are around the target. Oh, shit. So solar cursing is a little bit better now too. Actually, is it better or is it worse? Was it half duration before when you didn't have any other enemies nearby? If it was half, then it's worse. If it's not half, then it's slightly better. I think it was half, but I can't remember exactly. Alright, let's see. Orb is so buggy? Yeah. It seemed pretty clowny, but it also seemed good. Alright, Gris. When Witch Doctor starts the game with Gris, a neutral item that cannot be dropped or placed in the backpack. Wait. Oh, a neutral item that cannot be dropped or placed in the backpack. When the owner dies, 100% of that gold is lost from death and is added to the item cost, which also passively increases by 1 gold every 3 seconds. Can be consumed to permanently remove the item and refund the gold to Witch Doctor. For that, press right-click on the item and select Consume Item option. So it's just it's like a bag of gold that you can just sell. Right? So yeah, when the person holding the item dies, whatever gold they lose is just given to the item and it's stored, right? So basically what it's doing is it's storing the unreliable gold that you lose when you die in the actual item itself. And then you can sell it at some point to just get that money, right? And yeah, it's also 1 gold every 3 seconds. I wonder if you can give it to somebody else on your team. That would be my question. If you can give it to somebody, it's fucking cracked. Yeah, you can probably only sell it once. No. You wouldn't keep it the whole game. You would probably just sell it. You know? If you can't give it, it's kind of just meh. But, yeah, alright. Paralyzing cast deals 35% extra damage per bounce. That was already a thing, I think. Voodoo Restoration, 60 damage to all enemies instead of healing, and has 200 more range at all levels. Holy moly. Aggro Crag. That's the offline Witch Doctor shit we saw people doing. Alright, Cleft Death. Attacks 2 separate targets at once. Damage reduced by 30%. Prioritizes closest enemy hero. That's good too. Honestly, those are all pretty good. Let's see here. Witch Doctor. Wait. Yeah, they took this away because they have the facet now for it. Now deals its first damage instantly upon application. No more blinky dinky. Damage is a little bit higher. Radius is bigger. Cast range is longer. Death Ward damage decreased by 5, but cast range... Oh no, cast range is also decreased by 100, okay. Okay. 75 Outlook daily replaced by 200 health. So you're tankier at 10. And then you get the Maledict AoE back at 15, and then, yeah. I mean, honestly, core, you take this. Support, you take this, probably. Or this. Like, supports are in these two, and then core is this. If you want to play, like, offlane or mid-witch doctor for whatever reason, right, you would pick this. Okay, so you can give it away. I wasn't sure if you could trade it, but if you can trade it, it's good. Alright, Vampiric Spirit is now the passive. When slain, the Wraith King is transformed into an untargetable Wraith with free pathing and increased attack speed and movement speed. Only transforms before the actual deaths, not before reincarnation. Can still reincarnate while in Wraith form if reincarnation went off cooldown during it. Wraith duration is 6 seconds, bonus attack speed 75, bonus M is 25. Aghanim subject turns Vampiric Spirit into a 1200 range aura. Okay, so that's just the old one. Reduces respawn time by 10% for both Wraith King and allies that died as Wraiths. Alright, let's see here. Bone Guard. Wraith King's abilities either summon skeletons to fight alongside their liege or help him in fight. Oh. New Wraith King's second basic ability when the facet is picked. For every 2 kills made, gains a charge, can be activated to summon 1 skeleton per charge to fight alongside the Wraith King. Skeletons benefit from Vampiric Spirit and can be resurrected once. They deal 25% damage to buildings, but can gain 25% damage to enemy heroes. Or they gain 25% damage to enemy heroes. Skeleton damage... Wait, don't those hit way harder than they used to? 49? Isn't that way higher? Or am I cooked? Number of skeletons per hero spawn reincarnating increase from 1 through 3 to 2 through 4. Alright, Spectral Blade. Wraith King's second ability. Passively place a curse for 3 seconds that will deal peer damage and a physical damage equal to 70% of the cursing attack. Okay. Curse damage benefits from Vampiric Spirit's lifesteal. Curse cooldown for heroes, 12 seconds. Curse cooldown for creeps, 6 seconds. Illusions of Wraith King don't benefit from Spectral Blade. Curse cooldown is reset on all units in a 900 radius when resurrecting. I just don't know about these. I mean, this one is obviously good. Like, Bone Guard is great for sure. I'm just kind of on the fence about Spectral Blade. I'm not entirely sure how good that is. Alright, let's see. Wraithfire Blast no longer makes skeletons focus spells target, nor provide increased attack speed. Yikes. Aghanim Shard now also grants 150 critical strike damage when in Wraith form. Oh my. Wraith Aura from Aghanim Scepter moved to innate ability. Skeleton Uptime got owned. Got owned bad. 20% Wraith Fire Blast impact DPS. 400 HP at 15. What the hell? 5 minimum skeletons spawn to 70 attack speed. This is kind of weird. I'm not really sure where Wraith King is at here. I'm not actually sure. Static Field. Zeus shocks an enemy that he attacks or hits by, or is hit by his abilities, causing damage equal to 4% of their current health. Old Static Field. Makes damage depend on the distance between Zeus and the damaged enemy. Max percentage of 7% is reached at a distance of 200 or closer. Minimum is 2%. Okay. Hits enemies in ascending order from ones with the lowest current health to the highest with a 0.2 second interval between strikes. Whenever an enemy is killed by Thunder God's Wrath, damage for the remaining strikes is increased by 15%. Holy shit. Rampagoo, Thunder God's Wrath. Arc Lightning no longer deals damage based on the enemy's current HP. Damage increased to 80 to compensate. Thunder God's Wrath no longer deals damage based on the opponent's health. Damage increased to compensate. No longer grants 100 attack range. No longer grants 30 attack speed. Illusion damage reduction now also applies to damage from Static Field. Rip. No more Manta. Back to Caster Zeus, boys. The program's over. We made it to the end. Okay, bye, everyone. I'm fucking tired. What fucking time is it, man? Oh my god, it's 10:30. Fuck me. It's 10:30. Holy fucking moly, dude. We're gonna be playing a lot tomorrow, obviously. But, oh my goodness. I am so old, guys. I am so old. I remember a time when I would go through patch notes like this and I would go play for like another 10 hours. It's only 10:30? Yeah, but I've been sitting in this chair for like over 12 hours, which is a yikes. So that's it for the patch notes. Enjoy, obviously. The new patch is going to be fun, trying new shit. It's going to be wacky for a while. We're going to play some tomorrow. Hope you guys all had a nice one. Love you all. Appreciate the support. I will see you guys tomorrow.